let's begin with a new game. Dapper. We recommend that everyone accept his wins. What? But instead 1,500 possible points. Bonus locations and puzzle. Oh. We're going with entertainment. I mean game player, Kappa. 3 different paths, a total of 7 combined endings. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Oh man. Hmm. Pandora, Directive. $20.43. And this is gonna be awesome. Ninjas? It is a wonder why she isn't waking up. Oh, I guess he knocked her out. That was text month on the Red Moon book. Oh yeah, she's dead.
Did I wake you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be so clumsy. You know, I'm turning 30 tomorrow. Did you know that?
Well, happy birthday. You know, I was just thinking you don't look a day over 25.
Liar. I don't know, I've just been feeling very stuck lately. You know, I cannot remember the last time I was surprised by anything. Can you?
The last time I was surprised was by you. Well, you know what I mean. I'm just surprised that we're able to stay good friends.
I've been thinking about moving. Maybe Phoenix. I've got an old college friend that lives down there, and she says it's nice. I think the change would do me good. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you'll love it down there, 'cause there's square dancing and 10-gallon hats and armadillo hunting.
And macho yokels with names like Tex.
Okay, that's yours.
So tell me, what do you think? You think I should go or not?
Well, you know, Arizona may seem like a much more exciting place than San Francisco, but it's dangerous down there. At least around here, you got your friends checking out for you.
It's dangerous everywhere. I mean, especially here. I mean, did you hear about that co-ed? Someone murdered her in her own bedroom.
I didn't hear about that. Who killed her?
Well, the newspaper said it might be a serial killer. They gave him some kind of crazy name. I don't know, I can't remember what they called him.
Doesn't that stuff scare you? I mean, I'm a tough guy, and it scares me.
I appreciate your concern, Tex, but I have been fine on my own for a long time.
Oh, she's gonna see something.
Looks like the rain's letting up. I'm going home.
Got a big date?
Oh, yeah. Cary Grant and a pint of Haagen-Dazs. Hold me down. See you later.
Hey, that guy.
What a schmuck.
What?
Chelsea was giving you opportunities all evening and you blew every one of them. The son PI you are. Well, you wouldn't know a clue if it walked up and punched you in the face.
Listen, all I know is, every time I try and ask her out, she turns me down.
It's from the distinguished gentleman in the corner.
You bought me a drink?
He bought you a bourbon.
Oh, good evening, good evening. Gordon Fitzpatrick is my name. Please sit down, sir. You know, I am not in the habit of eavesdropping, but I do believe I heard someone say that you were a private detective.
That's right. I'm a licensed private investigator.
Oh, delightful. It's a pleasure indeed to meet you, and your name?
Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Tex Murphy. Well. This is fine. Now listen, let me ask you this, Mr. Tex Murphy. Have you in your work ever had the occasion to seek for a missing person?
Oh, many times.
Sure. I can do that.
Well, then perhaps we could do some business.
I think we can work something out. My office is just around the corner, the Ritz Hotel.
Why don't we go there? I like your office. Oh, yes, the ambiance is very authentic. Reminds me of those, those old detective stories that I used to watch when I was a kid. I'm sure that at any moment, Sam Spade is going to come marching through that door, but then who needs Sam Spade when I've got Tex Murphy standing in front of me? Did you always want to be a private eye?
As far back as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have a seat, Mr.
Thank you.
Fitzpatrick? Yeah? While all the other kids were logged on to Sesame Street Interactive, I was reading Hammett and Chandler.
It must be quite an exciting life.
Oh, it's got its moments. Don't get me wrong, it's not like the movies. It sure as hell doesn't pay very well. But it suits me. So what can I do for you, Mr. Fitzpatrick?
Well, I'm trying to find an old acquaintance of mine, Thomas Malloy, Dr. Thomas Malloy.
Thomas
The
Malloy?
last official address for him that I have is the Ritz Hotel. Now, do you happen to know him?
Can't say that I do.
Well, it's very important that I find him. You know, let me give you a little background. For many years, I was a research scientist, and I worked alongside Dr. Malloy. But about 20 years ago, maybe, I guess something like that, our paths diverged, and I lost touch with him, and he with me. And then very recently, I saw a photograph of him in a local newspaper. Now, it's a strange thing how time is such a natural equalizer, makes us appreciate the faces from one's past. At any rate, the older gentleman in that photograph is Dr. Malloy. And I contacted the newspaper to find out where the photograph had been taken. It was at the San Francisco Technical University. Well, I hiked right out there, got to the campus, and decided to look the man up and surprise him. Even with that photograph, no one recognized him, no one knew his name. But then I received a strange phone call by a young woman named Sandra. The man I knew as Thomas Malloy, she knew as Tyson Matthews. She seemed quite uncomfortable talking on the vid phone, so I suggested we meet. She never showed up for that appointment.
You never heard from her again?
You know, it's strange. But this simple, whimsical wish of mine to get together with my old friend has materialized into, I don't know, I feel a sense of impending doom. I fear for the young woman, and I fear for my friend, Dr. Malloy.
It sounds interesting. I think I can look into this for you.
Thank you. Now, you'll have to refresh my memory. How much is your fee? How does it work?
I charge $500 a day.
Of course.
Plus expenses.
Naturally. There, that should be enough to get you started. And here somewhere, there you go. I could be reached at that number.
I'll be in touch.
I feel we're off to a good start.
All right, Mr. Fitzpatrick. This is the first cash I've had in months. $4,000. I owe Louis $200, and Rook says I owe him $300. But there should be plenty left over. Yes, sir. Things are definitely looking up.
Well played, Tex. Well played. Alright, so let's find this guy.
Fitzpatrick didn't give me much to go on. Just the newspaper photo of Malloy and the fact that Malloy stayed here at the Ritz. And there's that girl Fitzpatrick referred to, Sandra. Maybe I can track her down. First I need to find out which apartment Malloy was staying in and then get into it. That means I gotta deal with Nilo, my landlord. It's the second week of April and I'm a little late on my February rent payment. I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else in my bedroom. It's my own little attempt at creative horticulture. Space Girl Doris. With your own form-fitting airsuit and come-hither smile, I still dream of you and a lunar landing. Well, that won't work. The Downy Fresh
So
hub
yeah,
of
how
my
did we
swinging
go
bachelor
around in this
pad.
game? There we go. Okay, space button.
This door leads downstairs.
What the fuck, Tiggs?
My parents found this in the attic and sent it to me. I remember the pastoral days of my early youth,
What the
riding
hell?
on my trusty Mount Striper, chasing bank robbers and horse thieves. And all that came to an end one summer afternoon during an electrical storm. The lightning struck a transformer near our home, creating a tremendous power surge. It was after the accident that my brothers and sisters started calling me Tex. Whenever I asked them, they'd just laugh and wink at each other. I never did find out about that nickname.
Dude, that's one hell of a sturdy head.
Amazingly enough, this space-age cabinet came folded into a packet the size of a Triscuit.
Dude.
The guy who sold me this hormonotron said it would make women obsolete in my life, but I can't get it to work. This door connects to my rec room. That doesn't... Well, that... I call this painting Bleak Landscape. I cut this article about Mac Malden out of the newspaper. Gives me a good chuckle. Most of these computer components were purchased at a yard sale. The only one I've been able to get running is the little laptop on the shelf in front of the chair. This barbell would provide a great workout if it weren't so darn heavy.
Dude, that one isn't heavy at all. Check the weight. I mean, that's like 25 kilo at most.
This is a big photo of two horses. Why I have it and why it's actually hanging on my wall, I have no idea. A handful of Agatha Christie novels and my secret Aladdin lamp. I'm not planning on dusting that baby until I'm ready to retire. This photo was taken at the last family reunion I attended. Has it really been 18 years?
Wait a second.
This office was a dance studio before I moved in.
Oh, okay. So that's it.
This is the only pot I allow in my office. This is a breathtaking view of Saturn from the imaginary planet Alpha 19.
Alright, let's see here.
I got this from my grandpa, Audie Murphy. It was signed by Richie Havens. Grandpa said he was the original singing detective. I haven't played my phonograph since it destroyed the A-side on my Bill Shatner Sings the Blues LP. I've had this jackknife ever since my Weeblos days.
Oh, okay.
Eat the rich dog food. A little gamey, but not bad for the price.
Oh my god.
Rusty the Clown's Fun Book. The only...
What about this? Open.
The 60-day warranty just ran out on my electronic shop fax machine. It should break down any minute now. These drawers contain more worthless stuff than a Walmart bargain bin.
Oh man.
These drawers contain... These drawers... This thing sure beats my old desk. 8 cinder blocks. Between my wedding ring and this picture of my ex-wife Sylvia, I will never, ever forget that women are alien creatures capable of great destruction. My new vid phone is essential to my business. Thank goodness it's easy to operate. This baby's brand new. I had to replace the old one after the, incident. Lord, what a horrible memory.
Oh wait, yeah, wasn't there a head stuck into it, into that thing?
This is my official front. I should probably stop by the newsstand and see if Chelsea's upset with me about last night. I've been trying to get her to go out with me for years now, and just when I think I might be getting somewhere, I stick my big foot in my mouth. Well, now I got some money, and maybe she'll give me another chance to let me take her out to dinner.
Hi, Tex.
Hey, I'm sorry about last night.
Is that so? Why?
Playing hard to get, huh? Okay, I'll play your little game.
I'm not in the mood, Tex. You know, this is not a game to me. I have a lot of big decisions to make, and
Man,
maybe I
wrong
need to get
choice.
away to make them.
Hey, everybody needs some space sometimes. Go if you have to, but I'll be waiting when you get back.
Thanks, Tex. I'll keep that in mind. So, I heard you picked up a case last night. Is there anything I can do to help? The name doesn't ring a bell. I don't know anyone by that name. I think you might be asking the wrong person. The name doesn't ring a bell. Nilo's a scum. There was a single mother who stayed at the Ritz before you moved in, and when she lost her job, Nilo kicked her out onto the street. I don't know how he stands himself. I don't know anyone by that name. Rook's getting up there, but he's still sharp as a tack. He always tells me that I wouldn't stand a chance if he was 20 years younger. Louis is such a nice man. He's always been there for me whenever I needed someone to cry on. How would I describe myself? Let's see. Self-employed, moderately attractive, unattached but hopeful, kind of like you, except a lot younger. I've always thought you were quite attractive. Of course, I've always been known to confuse attraction with sympathy.
The burns are real.
Man, Chelsea's sure not her usual cheery self today. Something tells me my window of opportunity with her is closing fast. If I'm gonna get her to go out with me, I better keep pouring on the charm till she gives in. Rook's been running his pawn shop since sometime before the Eisenhower administration. He's a crusty, mean-spirited little troll who's rumored to have a heart of gold. Yeah, sure. He lets me buy things on credit occasionally, but then he nags me ruthlessly until I pay up. We get along all right, as long as I keep my bills settled.
Up already, Murphy? And it isn't even lunchtime yet. Or am I still asleep? Having a horrible nightmare.
Here you go, Shorty. I told you I'd pay you back as soon as I got a case, didn't I?
Well, let's pop the champagne and have a parade. Murphy paid me back.
I'd love to drink some bubbly with you, Rook, but I'm pretty busy with the case. That's another reason why I stopped by.
Ordinarily, Murphy, I'd tell you what to do with your irritating questions. But after all, you did pay me back. I suppose I can spare you a few moments. I don't want that. I've seen this man before. He came into my pawn shop several weeks ago and pawned an item. If you want to find out what he pawned, I suggest you find him and ask him.
So he pawned an item.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's the name of the man in the photo? He only came in here once. How should I know who that is? I've seen this man before.
Oh, okay.
The man in your photo told me his name was Tyson Matthews.
Tyson Matthews.
Nilo's run the Ritz for years. He's a pig. But at least he pays cash when he buys something from me. Never heard the name in my life. You know enough about me. Louis is a good man. He seems to like you quite a bit. I can't figure out for the life of me why. Oh, Chelsea. If I were a younger man, you wouldn't have a chance with her. I'll admit you have some skills as a PI. It's your social skills that need desperate help.
I love this guy, so it's awesome. Exit to alley. Let's...
I have to admit, Rook has an enviable collection of trash cans. Man, I haven't seen this much trash since the Murphy. Whatever's on the end of this power box must be out of commission. This gauge is as dead as my love life.
Ooh, man.
The garbage can to person ratio is pretty high in this part of the country. I think it's about 4 to 1. Ah, Clint's old studio apartment. I wonder if it's for rent. Ah.
Doesn't seem to be anything here at the moment, but what about this? First of all, how do we save in this game? There we go. Since it is possible to die in this game. And I expect if you can die, it's gonna be over here.
This looks like the kind of money belt the drug dealers are wearing these days.
Oh man. An LP?
A Playbub. Oh, gross. This magazine is filthy. I'll never get all the sewage off it. Well, this box looks like... a chisel. Maybe someone's been down here doing some prospecting.
No.
Well, this box looks like...
Open. Get. That chisel is most likely gonna be important. Otherwise it wouldn't be there. Please don't die. Cool, we're not dead. Oh, how's it going for this guy?
The electronic shop opened last year, and I got to know the previous owner, Ham Underwood. I got an electronic shop credit card under somewhat shady circumstances, and I ran up a good-sized bill during my last case. I hear there's a new owner now, some guy named Zach Williams.
Right there. Get your hands up where I can see them. All right. Now, take out your electronic shop credit card. Ah. Nice and easy.
I like this guy already.
So you're Murphy. I just got your photo from the credit department. We were wondering when you'd show up here again. I got orders about you. Straight from corporate headquarters. Sorry I gotta do this. But now then, what can I do for you?
Well, I guess this means my credit's shot. You know, I'm almost certain I sent you people a payment.
Really? I wonder why we haven't received it.
It's my accountant. He's got a little problem. And I'd fire him in a second if it weren't for little Timmy and his tragic medical problem.
Your account is over 120 days delinquent, and you owe us $1,230.
Say what?
That amount includes one fax machine, $399, one laser blade, $29, a film developing kit, $179.
For that piece of crap?
You bought it. And $623 in interest.
What?
$623 in interest.
All right, all right. Here's your money. Now, when do I get my new credit card?
You don't. From now on, it's cash only. If you see something you like, ask me about it, and I'll give you a price.
Now there's utility. A radio that doubles as a boat propeller. Photo analyzer. Most of the photos I've seen don't require much psychiatric help. That is one old camera. I don't think they even make film for these anymore. This guy must be the new store manager.
I'm here to answer questions about the merchandise, and that's all. If you see something you're interested in, ask me about it, and I'll give you a price. Then if you want to buy it, you give me the cash, and you take it with you. Got it? Good. The visual analyzing apparatus allows you to examine objects and enhance different quadrants digitally. It's a steal at only $70.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out. I don't think I'll need that. I don't think I'll need that. I used to have a battery pack like this for my Robco toys. This guy must be the new...
See anything you like?
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
Good.
I got one of these, and it's a real beauty. A relief globe of the moon. That might come in handy if I ever have to relieve myself on the moon. They haven't sold a single visor since I started shopping here. I'm not interested in Geigers. Little
Oh, that's one of those guys.
the Moonchild Toy Space Station. Needless to say, it hasn't been a big seller over the last year. This spacecraft looks like the escape shuttle from the Moonchild. Missile robot. I can't stand that toy ever since it killed my cat Fuzzy. Taser. I had one of those once, but I kept zapping myself. This guy must be...
What can I help you with? Our vid phone prices are very competitive. $399, not including installation. The Toppa Globe runs for $479. The visors don't work, so we're selling them cheap.
You did.
$10
man.
each. The Canon Hyper Zoom is our most popular model of camera. $759. Those are tasers. They're a joy buzzer for the 21st century. Kids love them. $33 a piece. I wouldn't worry about the miscellaneous items unless, of course, someone suckered you into buying a Robco computer. The remote control Geiger is a favorite of mine. All the fun and none of the mess. $799. I'm not sure what that thing is, but it sells pretty well. $220. The Robco Colony Cruiser is every kid's dream toy. That's why it'll cost you 900 big ones. This new rodent tracker has some features.
Oh, mean.
I don't think I'll need that.
Exactly.
I don't think I'll need that.
Good.
I don't think I'll need that.
Good.
I don't think I'll need that.
Good.
I don't think I'll need that.
Good. I don't want you to.
I don't think I'll need that.
Rodent tracking.
I don't think I'll need that. I don't think I'll need that.
Good. That's enough for us.
Some unlucky soul lost his wallet. Brew and Stew, Louie's Diner, is more of a home to me than my place.
Louie!
Louie's
Gotta love
probably my
Louie.
best friend if I have one. He's always making sure I get enough to eat, and he runs me tabs for months at a time. My current debt is up to $200. But with the smell of fresh coffee and Louie's special home cooking, the Brew and Stew always has the welcome sign turned on.
Mike! I noticed you talking to that older gentleman last night. I bet Rook $20 that he hired you to do some work for him.
Well, I'm happy to report that Rook owes you $20, though I'm sure he's going to be real happy about paying off the bet.
I think Rook's only nice to members of the fairer sex, and not too many of them. So I was right. You did get a job.
My client's looking for a friend of his. He's not having too much luck finding him. He gave me a nice advance to see what I could turn up.
Congratulations, Mike. It must be a relief to be working again.
Well, it's good to have something in my wallet besides a list of IOUs. I'm actually thinking of spending some of my advance on Chelsea, if she's still talking to me.
Chelsea's like a souffle, Mike. Treat her real gentle, and don't hurry things too much. She's pretty soft inside.
Yeah, but she's all golden brown and she smells good. Whenever I get close to her, it's hard to keep from drooling all over myself.
Maybe that's your problem. A girl like Chelsea needs you to be close, but not too close. You know what I mean?
So what are we talking? 3 feet? 4? What?
You know, I'm starting to understand why Chelsea hasn't gone out with you. So what can I do for you? You're okay in my book, Mike.
There we go. We gave him the cash.
Sorry, Mike. Haven't heard of him. I'm pretty sure I've never heard that name. Yeah, I remember this guy. Came in here to eat a couple times. Probably a month ago.
Interesting.
Sorry, Mike. Haven't heard of him. That's the guy in the photo, right? I only saw him the one time.
Oh, so he uses name Thomas Malloy to this guy? Interesting.
I don't like to talk bad about people, so I got nothing to say about Nilo. I just saw him talking to you. That's about it. He took over the electronics shop when Ham left. I've been meaning to go introduce myself. Rook's just an ordinary son of a gun, but believe it or not, he's pretty soft underneath. What are you asking about me for? I ain't nothing special. Chelsea's the sweetest girl I've ever met. There's nothing I'd like more than to see you two together. You're okay in my book, Mike, no matter what anyone else says.
Such an awesome guy, isn't he? Quite a gentleman. Hey.
Yeah, floors and stairs in here are all pretty dusty. Doesn't look as though anybody's been in here for a while.
Oh. I think it might be a good time to save them.
An ancient garbage can.
Oh.
The slice of heaven's been vacant for months.
Oh, right.
Looks like
What's going on?
Hmm.
Actually, I'm here to ask you out for dinner, and I'm not taking no for an answer.
What? Like a date?
Well, sure, dinner, a movie, maybe a trip up to my swinging bachelor pad for some strip parcheesi.
Gee, Tex, sometimes you are so sexy. Let's change the subject before I get too excited.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Tex.
What? Um. Um.
You're not here to ask me out again, are you?
Well, I got a bunch of cash, but I've got nothing to do with it. I figured I'd go out to dinner tonight, but I hate to eat alone. Are you interested?
What? Like a date?
No, it'd be more like two friends having a great meal and maybe some stimulating conversation.
I guess that'd be okay. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be all right. You know, Tex, I haven't really been myself lately, and I really appreciate you looking out for me.
That is going to be my pleasure. So what are you in the mood for? I heard Weenie World put tater tots on the menu.
No.
I've got a better idea. Why don't you let me make you dinner at my place? It's cheaper than going out. And besides, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Let's say 8 o'clock?
Well, you talked me into it, Miss Pando.
Well, I feel so spoiled.
By the way, what should I bring, red or white?
You better bring both.
Finally. After years of relentless pursuit, Chelsea's inviting me over to her apartment for dinner. Oh man, the possibilities are making me woozy. Okay, snap out of it, Murphy, and let's get back to work here. Maybe I should head over to the Ritz and see if Nilo's at the front desk. I'm sure he'll be happy to see me.
Oh, yeah. We did it.
Hold it right there, you sneaking piece of slop.
Hello, Nilo. Good to see you, too.
Ain't we polite today? Strolling in here like some kind of sunbeam from heaven. Tell you what, fork over the money you owe me, and I won't kick your butt all the way out into the street. I guess you don't count so good. You owe me 2,100.
Are you kidding me? I can't give him all of that cash.
Nilo must have found these magazines in the dumpster out back. The only magazines he pays
What's up,
for are the
Sisu?
naughty
How you
ones.
doing?
This mail drop box adds a nostalgic touch to the lobby.
I can't pay him back.
The vid phone's busted, but Nilo won't put an out of order sign on it. That'd just cut into his profits.
All good in the hood? Yeah. This is awesome.
I don't make a policy of getting to know my neighbors. The rich. A gentleman of the old school like myself would never enter the forbidden zone. I'd run naked through a nuclear reactor core before I'd set foot in there.
Wait a second. Oh. Is this our spot? Oh yeah, it is. And I guess we gotta pay him, Kappa. But then we won't have cash for other stuff. No, not there. The point and click puzzle. And this is a point and click adventure, you could say. Where you play as a private detective.
Pay up your rent, or you're out of here. Capiche?
Have you played the Ponyo? Yeah, I've beaten all of the games, except the newest one.
Ah, that's more like it.
Rip Cash.
Now maybe you can answer a few questions for me.
Love the Ponyo. Yeah, pretty good games.
No comprendi.
I said I can use your help.
I heard what you said. It's just my meter ran out. Of course, you see no.
Oh man. This guy. Hey. What's this?
Sheesh. This sandwich is about as fresh as Nilo's undershirt.
Dude, thanks. Get in. We can't do that. Wait a second. Hey, what's this?
This piece of notebook paper looks like it's been used for a coaster. It looks like Nilo's in for a busy and productive day.
Play. Oh man. Play pub. What? Fix camera in women's bathroom? Pay off babysitter? Oh man. Dude. This guy's sleazy as fuck.
What now, Pinhead?
Well, now that we're all square, can you take a look at a photo for me?
No comprendi.
Hey, I had no idea you were bilingual, El Nino.
No one ever talks to me like that. Get the hell out of here, sicko.
Oh man. Oh man. We're gonna come back to him later on when we get the cash. Or more cash.
Rusty's front door is sealed off with a cop lock. There's no way I can get in without unlocking it. Rusty's front door is...
Okay. We can't shoot him. We don't own a gun. Kappa. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out where they supposed to go now. Okay. We're gonna do it like this. And I actually need hints in this game. See, directory? Yeah, but we don't have the cash for this. Oh man. Finding more money. Finding get the money belt. Yeah, we did that. We did that. Examine the money. Oh, okay. Okay.
I think I could put this money to a more productive use than any drug dealer could.
We got cash. Okay, let's go back in here.
What now, Pinhead?
Now maybe you can answer a few questions for me.
No comprende?
Tourist approach.
I said I can use your help.
Oh, is that...
I heard what you said. It's just my meter ran out.
Is that the tourist approach?
Of course, you see no. So, what's on your mind? Never heard of him.
Oh, then...
We only stayed here a couple of weeks. Paid up front for 2 months. But he's too late
What
to get
accent
the
is that?
refund.
No idea.
I ain't familiar with that name.
Recognize the man in this photo?
Yeah, I seen him before.
What can you tell me about him?
He used to stay here. Gone now.
Which room did he stay in?
Hey,
What name did he use when he signed in?
Matthews. Tyson Matthews.
Okay. Well, thanks for the help.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine. P-Brain. What are you asking about me for? Want to ask me out on a date?
Why not? No.
Nope. Never heard of him. Ah, nicest guy on the street. Me and him, we talk the same language. I'd like to wipe the smile off that fat guy's face. But he ain't a bad cook. I got a few things I'd like to teach that Chelsea, if you know what I mean. Look, as long as you pay the rent, I don't care if you're the Queen of freaking England.
Apartment A is through the door by Nilo's desk and up the stairs. Nilo's had a hard time keeping tenants, so Malloy was probably the last person to stay in the room. Hopefully I'll find a lead once I get inside.
Okay, so we gotta find a way to get inside.
This is where most of the residents come to get their mail.
It's a bit hard to walk in this game. You kind of walk with a mouse. Sometimes it does, yes, it doesn't.
It's all locked up.
Oh man.
What a scumbag. Nilo knew I couldn't get into the apartment without the code. Now he'll probably want to charge me a few $100 for it. At this rate, I'm gonna be broke again in a hurry.
Yeah. Nilo. Fuck Nilo.
What do you want? I'm busy here.
There's something I forgot to ask you. I figure I paid you enough already, so you owe me.
Well, you figured wrong. You're off by about $500.
Well, I'm not gonna give you another dime. You give me the information or I'll turn that mug of yours into taco meat.
Okay. On account of my good mood, I won't charge you. Besides, I can't fit any more of your money in my pocket.
Nyla looks around like he's about to sell some government secret and then lets me take a peek in his special notebook. The code is 4827.
487. 48. 48. 4827. Good thing that we roughed him up a bit there. Thankfully, I can remember numbers. Oh yeah, good. Oh, what? Ninja! Oh. The hell? Freaking ninjas! Ladies in waiting. What the fuck? That was the same ninja as in an earlier cutscene.
My head feels like it's full of molasses. Yeah, another swell case for San Francisco's favorite punching bag. I suppose the fact that someone knocked me out must mean I'm on the right track. Whoever hit me did a thorough job. Must have interrupted his search of the apartment. Maybe that means he overlooked something.
Well played.
An old rusty hot plate. The luxury of hotel living. Nice wastebasket. Yeah, looks like a business card.
Acme Storage Company.
Look at all those. Envelope. Look at. Yeah, it's an old photograph.
Maybe of Sandra?
Look at all those drawers.
No, not Sandra.
Nothing to find here.
Here we go. Play bub.
No play bub. I never look at these personally, but I do remember this one. It was the Amazon Woman edition featuring 37 pages of full-color pictures. Nice.
Oh man.
Looks like a letter.
That's one hell of a letter.
I wonder who this David Wright is. And more importantly, if Malloy's been to his cabin in
Oh
Oregon.
my god. David Wright, isn't he from the second game? Some multi-billionaire guy? To the door under a brick by the front step. Okay. Southwest from a small town in Oregon called Salmonberry.
His bed looks hard enough to tap dance on.
What the heck is that?
Ooh, this scarf reeks of cheap perfume. I guess Malloy must have had a lady friend in for a visit. And if the lady friend wore this scarf anywhere else in the neighborhood, she'd be pretty hard to forget. Maybe I should show this thing around and see what I can find out. Oh man, Chelsea's gonna kill me. I didn't realize how long I was out. God, almost 16 hours. I was out cold straight through our dinner date. She's never gonna believe me.
Oh man.
How's your case coming along? Anything I can do to help? I remember this scarf. And the perfume on it. Young, blonde girl. Came in here a while ago. In fact, she came in here with the guy in the photograph. She was real pretty, though a little heavy on the makeup. I think she said her name was Emily.
Emily.
I don't know anything else about her.
Do we got a name? And who else knows about this kind of stuff? None other than this sleazy guy.
Como esta, P-Brain? Must be nice now you don't need to sneak in through the back. So, what do you want? I'm getting tired of you asking about things I ain't never heard of. Nope. I don't know any ladies by that name.
Right? So then we don't have to talk more to Nilo. Rook maybe knows?
Back again, Murphy. If you're here to ask for another loan, you can forget it.
Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no.
Good Lord, Murphy. What is it about my shop that has you so fascinated?
Give yourself some credit, Rook. You're an extremely charming man.
And you're full of baloney. What do you want? No. Next question. I don't know a thing about it.
Okay. So, is he back? No, he's not home. Here we go.
What now?
So, let's see here.
The Fuchsia Flamingo certainly has the nicest doors on the street.
We know about Acme Warehouse. We're gonna go in.
This place has been locked up for months.
Oh. Before we're actually gonna go in there, I'm gonna save the game. Because in this game you can die.
It's all locked up.
Of course.
That doesn't seem to do anything. This warehouse is just down the street from the Ritz. Whoever wrote this has worse penmanship than I do. Either that or it's written in some weird language. Whoever wrote this... Ooh. I wonder who the...
Again?
This warehouse is just down the street.
No. Not this. Some.
It looks like Nilo's in for a busy and productive day.
Muddy River. 100%? Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, my landlord dropped his wallet, and it's full of cash. Of course, I could return it.
Why? Why would you return Nilo's cash? Seriously.
Oh, this doesn't look too complicated. Just insert whatever it is I want to examine, and click on the area I want to magnify.
Oh, okay. Combine that with the untranslated letter. No! Or we could combine that with... Oh man, can't do... Oh, bollocks.
My knife used to have all the cool attachments. Now everything's busted off except the pliers and the standard screwdriver head. I cut this thing out of the paper a few days ago. I've known Mac Malden for years. We've worked together on several cases, but I don't know if we're actually friends. We just help each other out occasionally. So Fitzpatrick's staying at the Savoy. Guess I can call him on my vid phone if I need to talk with him.
Alright, I think we're gonna give this guy Nilo back his stuff, since we cannot take his money. Oh man.
Nilo is undisputed proof that man evolved from apes.
Huh. Bonsoir, dopey. So you just gonna stand there and stare at my beautiful face?
Yes.
Got a whole new respect for you, snotface.
Yeah, but that's not enough. Wait a second, what's this?
I guess this letter didn't quite make it into the mailbox.
Salmon.
Uh-oh. Moral dilemma. To mail or not to mail? That is the question.
We're gonna keep that.
Coit Tower was...
Wait, Clint made Coco Cabana? Wow.
The Coco Cabana was just opened by a reformed bum named Clint. I met him during my last case when he was living in a dumpster in an alley behind Rook's pawn shop.
What's happened to Clint now?
Yeah.
You know, Clint, some men, they just can't wear a toupee. But it looks pretty good on you.
Yeah, and that's what your mom told me right before I slapped the handcuffs on her like I do every Saturday night.
Okay, well, I can tell you're just in one of your moods. How about serving me up a nice vanilla Frogurt?
Vanilla's for pansies. The only thing I serve here is pure creamy chocolate. And if that's too strong for you, well, then get lost.
Oh no. This case was a hobo before. I'm not sure I want.
You know, I heard that eating excessive amounts of chocolates can result in hallucinations.
Yeah, and at the moment I'm having a vision of a PI being bludgeoned to death with a blender.
Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? When my grandma was strung out on Demerol, she used to see dancing monkeys.
Ha ha! You're a real comedian. So why don't you come a little bit closer and I'll try out a few of my punchlines on you.
Look, buddy, you owe me. Remember last December? Who eased your pain when you ran out of chocolate syrup? Who's the one who found you the piece of Louis' award-winning chocolate pie? Who? Me, that's who.
Fine! You do me one favor, and you expect me to kiss up for the rest of my life? All right, what do you want? Nope. Drawing a complete blank. Oh, I wish I could help you. It's a warehouse. What do you want me to say? Emily? Yeah, you must be talking about the girl who sings at the Flamingo. She's come by here a couple times with a gigantic guy named Gus Leach. He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend. They come by every once in a while and order the bliss on a biscuit. Actually, now that you mention it, the last time those two were here, Leach dropped a key under his seat, and I didn't find it until after they left. I've been meaning to run it down to the Flamingo, but if you're gonna go that way, drop it off for me.
Yeah. Wait.
Ever heard of her? Nope. Drawing a complete blank. Oh, I wish I could help you. Nilo? An open sore on the face of humanity. At one point, I had to choose between living at the Ritz and living in the dumpster. I took the lesser evil.
The dumpster.
Totally unfamiliar to me. He's that new guy running the electronics shop. That blood-sucking tightwad. He wanted me to pay rent for living in the dumpster outside of his pawn shop.
Oh my god.
That guy's a real gem. Hell of a cook. Chelsea's a nice girl. But whatever happened between us was over long ago. Don't let the torch she still carries for me stand in your way. Alright, you brought me a chocolate pie when I was on the skids. I'm indebted to you for the rest of my life. You're a god. Happy?
So Emily works at the Flamingo with someone named Gus Leach. Now that I got the key, maybe I should go ahead and pay him a little visit.
Yeah, but watch out.
And he proclaimed in a mighty voice, "Woe be unto ye, eaters of flesh! Cursed
Man, I
are
haven't seen this
those
much
who
trash
partake
since...
of the sausage patties and links and sizzling bacon. Cry for
You knew
forgiveness, ye ingesters of honey."
You! No, not you, the one in the hat. Have you not come to be healed?
No. Actually, I was wondering if you knew where I could get some nice prime rib.
Blasphemer! Know you not the effects of the vile grub that rots within your digestive tract?
Listen, let's leave my digestive tract out of this. All I want to do is ask you a few questions.
There is only one answer, and that is to partake not of the flesh, especially red meat, and choose instead the bulk and fiber of cereals, fruits, vegetables, and especially grains.
But vegetables and grains are living organisms as well. You murderer.
Well, we all gotta die of something. Eating a triple chili cheese dog for lunch is as good as any.
The lunch of the damned! Those who worship at the altar of beef, veal, and poultry shall reap the vengeance of atherosclerosis.
Well, to tell you the truth, meat's not really much of a problem for me. I can't afford it. Bar tabs take up most of my cash.
Ah, then you too are an imbiber of the blessed potations. Which do you prefer, rum or vodka?
Bourbon, actually.
I, myself, prefer a nice single malt scotch.
I'll tell you what. If I bring you a bottle of single malt scotch, will you answer some questions?
For a bottle of single malt, I will not only answer your questions, I will bless your family for 3 generations. For now, I must return to my preaching.
Sounds like a bottle of good scotch might loosen up Crazy Gary's tongue. I heard that Sal Lucido, the former owner of the Slice of Heaven pizza parlor, kept a first-rate stash of illegally imported booze somewhere on the street.
Yeah, I got that thing. I'm not sure we need to talk to him at the moment, though. Nothing in here?
Nothing to find here.
Oh, we came out from there now? Nice. Oh wait, that was the same spot and place. And where is the flamingos? Oh, right, here. But where is the door to the flamingos then? We cannot go in through this place.
The Fuchsia Flamingo certainly has the nicest doors on the street.
Or can we get inside the flamingos from here maybe? No door over here though. Maybe you get into them from the back door. Maybe they have a back door. Oh, wait.
This door leads...
My orientation was a bit wrong. How do we get into that? Found out about Emily? Yeah, I know. Finally talk to Crazy Gary. Oh, okay. Go to alley behind the Ritz and use... Okay. So we can go to the alley behind Ritz. Interesting. I had no idea. And here's the door. This is a new area. This one wasn't in the original game. I mean, in the third game. Sorry, my bad.
Dumpster smells like...
This is the original fourth game. Kappa. Oh, I completely missed this part. There were two ways into this.
It's all...
Okay, first of all, we need to save up here, because this is kind of the part where you can die in this game, I think.
It's all locked up.
Go. Oh, I thought this place was a cinema. And that purple color.
Didn't mean to wake you, Emily. I'm sorry. How did you get in here?
Well, I just came through the door over yonder. Heard your piano playing. Sounded mighty fine. Mighty fine.
Look, spare me the phony accent. I don't know how you got in here, but we're closed. And even if we were open, this is a private club, and I know you don't have a membership.
Yeah, but I figured, I live right next door, and that makes us neighbors. Figured we could have a little chat and, well, maybe we get to know each other a little better, and who knows.
What's that smell?
I'm not sure, but my best guess is this is what you're smelling. Oh, it's not mine. Really.
Where'd you get this?
Well, I found it next door at the Ritz. That's where I live, and I've been trying to find out who it belongs to.
I'll make sure it gets to the right person. Now, why don't you run along before I call the cops?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Leach and I hit it off pretty darn well. At least he told me what I wanted to know. Emily lives at the Flamingo. Now I'll just have to find another way into the club, get past that big mutant. Maybe Chelsea could help. Seems to me she mentioned having a membership to the club. If she's home, I'll apologize and see if she'll go out for a drink with me. Maybe at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
But where is she living? I have no idea where she is. Travel to travel.
When I get to Chelsea's apartment at the Four Gables, there's a knot in my stomach as big as a cantaloupe. She's probably convinced I stood her up. I'll be lucky if she even talks to me.
Please.
Hi.
You're just a little late, aren't you?
What? What? We need to save big time. Can you do it like this?
I thought it was early. Oh, you thought I was going to come last night.
Knock it off, Murphy. Why didn't you at least give me a call? Why'd you stand me up?
This has to be one of the worst days of my life. I finally get a date with you and somebody decides to knock me out. I wouldn't blame you if you never talked to me again.
Oh, I have heard a lot of lame excuses, but this has got to be the worst one ever.
I'd never stand you up on purpose. Not after all the groveling I've done to get you to go out with me.
And why should I believe you?
Oh, come on.
Well, feel my head. This lump is either the place where I got hit or I sprouted a brain tumor the size of a tennis ball.
Ooh. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not like I've never taken a shot to the head before. It's hard to believe my brain still works.
You really shouldn't set yourself up like that.
Yeah, I know. But hey, speaking of setups, I think we both need a drink. What do you think about tying one on down at the Fuchsia Flamingo?
Funny you should mention that place. I just got a membership there last week, and I've been wanting to try it out.
I wait for Chelsea to get gussied up, and then we fly down to the Flamingo. Chelsea's in a sunny mood, and I'm relieved that she's forgiven me for standing her up. Gus Leach meets us at the door. He greets Chelsea warmly, then gives me a less than neighborly look. Maybe he'd be friendlier if I were wearing a sexy black dress like Chelsea has on, but probably not.
Oh man.
So what do you think?
This place shows a complete lack of taste. $25 to check my coat and hat. I like it though.
I think it's great. But then, of course, I've always been attracted to blatant tackiness.
Should I take that personally?
Take it any way you like. Do you remember yesterday I told you I had something I wanted to tell you?
Yeah.
Well, lately I've been thinking more about us.
Smug, insensitive bag of hormones. Get some medication prepares. Oh shit. I'm not good at this kind of stuff. Incremental file save.
As in, you and me.
I have to admit, up until a couple of weeks ago, I thought you were just another smug and sensitive bag of male hormones. I couldn't even figure out why I was attracted to you. Until I decided it was just another misguided response and me feeling like I was getting old.
Well, 30 is not old. You're still a kid.
But now that I've gotten to know you better, underneath it all, I realize that you're a really decent guy. And like I always said, I've always been attracted to you. In a rugged, lost boy sort of a way.
Let me get this straight. All I've had to do is wait until you turn 30.
Turning 30 has just made me consider what's important. Do you know what I mean?
I guess so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Fuchsia Flamingo proudly presents your entertainment for this evening. Now, please give a warm welcome for luscious Lucy Love.
Yes, no. It's a man, I bet. Nope, no mustache on her. Or him. Yes, no. Please, piano break.
Now that little item looks familiar. It's
Is
the
that
brooch
the
and
Pandora?
scarf I found in Malloy's room. Leach must have returned it to its rightful owner, I guess. Nice to meet you, Emily.
Simple thoughts and dirty love takes the pounding from above.
You were married before, right? You never talk about it.
Well, it was more like the Inquisition than a marriage. People tell me to go to hell. I tell them I've already been there.
Well, would you ever try it again? I mean, you know, with someone new.
Boy, Louie was right. This girl is a knockout. Maybe a little heavy on the makeup, but still. Whoa. Man, I gotta find a way to ask her some questions about her boyfriend, Malloy. Unfortunately, Leach hasn't taken his eyes off me since I came in. Maybe Chelsea could distract Leach for a minute, and then I could... No. She probably wouldn't understand why I wanted to meet Emily in her room.
Paging Mr. Murphy, do I need to repeat the question?
Huh? No. You were talking about marriage. Would I do it again?
Well, well,
Simple thoughts and dirty love.
Yeah, I might if I thought it was the right thing to do.
Falling from above. Getting caught on stormy nights.
Way to go, Tig.
Not a chance
Way
in
to go.
fights.
Malloy must be some kind of dynamo if he can handle her.
This body of mine.
I'm gonna have to make my move pretty soon.
This body of mine.
As soon as Leach gives me an opening, I'll slip up to her room.
you know, Tex, it's not polite to stare, especially at other women.
No, it's not like that, Chelsea. This woman might be tied to a case that I'm working on. I hope I get a chance to talk to her tonight.
What's up?
So that's why you suggested that we come here tonight, right? You used me to get in here so that you could follow some damn lead?
Well, not for some damn lead. I wanted to take you out for your birthday. I just figured I could kill two birds with one stone.
Two birds?
Allow me to rephrase that.
No, you're not talking your way out of this one. I can't believe I ever thought you were anything but a self-centered creep.
Give me a chance to explain.
No, you know what? I'm not interested in talking to you. You know,
Listen.
I don't think this is gonna work. You know, we're friends right now, and I just think we better leave it like that.
Emily just disappeared.
Don't even think about leaving without paying for the drinks.
Why didn't you stop her? She owed half the tab.
Why don't you be a gentleman and pick up the tab?
What's up, Jafar? How you doing?
Well, the bright side is now I don't have to explain to Chelsea why I'm going to make a break for Emily's room. I go back to the table and wait for Leach to be distracted. When my opportunity appears, I head towards the facilities, then hang a quick right and hurry up the stairs.
Come near me, not scream. I mean it.
Hold on. I just need to talk to you for a minute.
What do you want?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm looking for Thomas Malloy.
I know you.
Have we met?
No, you're a detective, right?
Not much, just woke up.
I have to get ready for my next set. Why don't you have a seat right over here? I've heard you can help people.
I do my best.
You think you can help me?
That depends on the problem.
I think someone's gonna murder me.
Why would you think that?
You can see it's right here.
It started a couple days after Thomas left. I got a weird call. Someone asking where Thomas had gone. I told them I didn't know, and they hung up. A couple days later, I found a note in my room. After I read it, I was so scared. I told Gus. He told me not to worry about it. That it was just some freak who gets off on scaring women. But I know it's not like that. It's serious.
Well, this sounds like something the police ought to handle.
Gus says he'll protect me. He doesn't want the police or anyone else taking care of me.
Oh no.
I know he means well.
The shadow is gonna come up here, isn't it?
But sometimes... But he's always been so good to me. I don't know what to do.
I'll need to take a look at the note, if you still got it.
I do. But I tore it up after I read it. I was gonna throw it away, but I decided to save it and give it to the police.
Good girl. Now, have you received any calls or messages like this since then?
What's up, Retro?
No.
How you doing?
But I feel like someone's watching me.
I'll check that
You're
out.
playing Superman 64.
By the way, you tell me your real name?
This game is
Emily.
good.
Emily Sue Patterson.
Listen, Emily, I'll do what I can. But you gotta promise me that you'll tell me everything about Dr. Malloy.
Well, that's probably fair. I think I can trust you. Why are you looking for him?
Actually, I was hired by a friend of his to find him.
Hey, Emily, you're on it. What the hell are you doing in here?
Gus, it's okay. He just came up for an autograph picture. I'll be right
Get the photo
down.
another time. Get the hell out.
We were done anyway. Good night, Lucy.
Oh yeah.
Don't bother going back to your table. Just keep on walking right out of my club. If I see the flamingo again, I'll break your legs.
Well, my bar tab's on the table. Guess that means the drinks are on you. Night, Lynch.
We didn't have to pay for the drinks. That's good. Day 3. The Black Arrow Killer. Nothing to see it. Oh wait, there's gonna be a cutscene here, I bet.
I keep thinking about Chelsea and the way we left things last night. Should I call her and apologize again? Let her cool off for a while. And maybe I've blown it with her for good. Small consolation is I got into the Flamingo, spoke to Emily, and have the note she gave me, which I'm hoping will give me a new lead to locating Malloy.
Alright, I need to store up on some more drink. I'll be back in a minute or so. Good game, but goofy actors? Yeah. Dude, the guy who plays Tex Murphy is so awesome! I mean, I played all of the Tex Murphy games up to this one, Pandora Directive. It is the 4th game. But man, I love these games. These games were a bit more serious in the first 2 games. But then it kind of turned into more goofy in the 3rd one. But I really like the style that they are going for. Right, let's see here. Our next way is find out who's stalking Emily. That's right. One could say that the 3rd game is a reboot of the series, and this is the 2nd game in that reboot. Oh, right, let's give him scotch. I think, okay, so he's over here. Dang. Sometimes the character walks so incredibly slowly. Come on, get up to speed somehow. There we go. Here we go. Now we got his speed up. Yeah, I've seen someone play it before.
He lifted his voice and prophesied, in those days they shall...
I happen to be in the middle of a very important sermon.
Well, I brought you an offering.
How may I assist you, O venerable giver of the precious potation?
He's a lover of scotch.
That appellation is foreign to me. My ignorance is regrettable.
Allied preacher, yeah, he preaches against flesh and such, especially red meat.
That appellation is foreign to me.
He's an ally preacher of veganism.
A name with which I am totally unfamiliar. I have been summoned by a greater power to preach against the forces of red meat and its kin. It is my calling in life, and I fear no man.
There you have it. That's Crazy Gary.
Now there is a man of insight. He eats no meat. Of course, he eats nothing but chocolate. No. That appellation is foreign. I have seen the warehouse, but have never entered therein. A name with which I am totally unfamiliar. I saw this man but once, strolling along the thoroughfare. He appeared to drop an article of some sort. When he bent to retrieve it, I espied an object fall from his pocket. It turned out to be a key.
Let me have that key.
You may indeed have the key, and I wish you luck in locating the poor man. No.
No.
The cretin is a veritable slaughterhouse. If he approaches to within eyesight, I fairly retch from the foul odor. That appellation is foreign to me. A name with which I am totally unfamiliar. Psycho preacher! That's what the foul little man calls me. A curse be upon his pancreas.
Dude, I really love this actor. I mean, just watch his body language.
Psycho preacher! That's what the foul little man calls me. A curse be upon his pancreas. That nefarious parasite, his very livelihood subsists on polluting the intestines of all the inhabitants in our fair locality. I have waged war upon him and his ilk, and only one of us will live to tell the tale.
He would love Louis if it wasn't for his entire religion.
Ah, the lovely creature who administers at the local newsstand. A sweet flower. Your taste in Scotch is unquestionable. For that fact alone, I can bear the stench of digesting meat emanating from your every pore.
And this is why we love this game. They have this game. These games are always filled with such colorful characters. I mean, a lot of people might. I just love the acting in this game. I love it. It's so good. It has a certain charm to it. Sure, I think most people would kind of criticize it for being overacting and so on, but I really love it.
It's all locked up.
Yeah, I think we got a key for this. Malloy's key. I think this one goes here. BAM! Let's see, are we gonna die in here like we did in the previous game?
I'll need to move it out of that tight corner before I can open it.
Okay, then I guess we gotta use that thing.
Arr, well, shiver me timbers. It's a pirate's chest. Arr, a peg leg.
we only need a peg leg? Oh man. Is this maybe Vert's leg? I mean, come on. It probably is. Probably not, but still.
That box looks like it's empty. Sheesh. The way my luck's been going, this will...
Okay, so where do we control this thing? The crane. We want to use the crane. And how do we operate it? Oh, from here, I bet.
This button must turn on the pulley system. This panel must operate the crane.
Oh man, sometimes it is hard to control. I'm doing this all with the mouse only. What?
Won't move any farther in that direction. Won't move any farther in that direction. Won't move any farther in that direction.
Really?
Won't move any farther in that direction. This button.
Oh man. Man. There we go.
This panel must stop. Won't move any farther. Won't move any farther.
What?
I'll need to move it out of...
Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. First we lower it, and now we connect it.
The slots on the trolley are lined up with the ring on top of Malloy's crate. Now I just need to find something to connect them with.
I bet we're supposed to use the peg leg. Seriously, that peg leg would never be able to stand that pressure.
That ought to do the trick.
What? What's this? Salmon. Southeast Asia? Oh my. Oh. Salmon.
That statue looks like something from Easter Island. It's a rug or a wall hanging. Well, this is certainly an interesting design. I wonder what type of symbols these are.
Hey! Those are the same symbols.
What's this? It's a crate with Thomas Malloy's name stenciled right on the side.
Cool. So we got some epic stuff from there. Let's save. There we go. So we fixed that now. Hey, what's this? Oh no. No. Let's begin with corners. That's a corner. Jigsaw puzzling, jigsaw puzzling. Oh wait, are we supposed to put them in here? Oh man, I bet. There's not enough space! If there's something I dislike in these sort of games, it is this. Never been a fan of these things. I'm just trying to make space. Kappa. That is good. I'm not sure if... God! I would like more of the top piece. This one is probably closer to this end. I would kind of want to find this piece. Oh no, not these pieces. No. Hey, could this be that one? First things first, match something with this one. Or with this one. Could this match? Man, I can't match anything together. It's not gonna be a good thing. Okay, then let's do this. Let's match with this one. Like, no. It could also be something like that. And then such a piece. You can't turn pieces around. No. Oh man. Sorry, thank you, Jafar. I had no idea you could actually do that. That's right. Let's begin turning everything to the in the right fashion. Yeah, I found that to be a bit weird as well. This is gonna make stuff easier. Evo. Thank you for it. No problem. Yeah. Hmm. This is you, at least. Hey, didn't we have... No, not that one. Here we go. Hey, it actually snaps together. That's pretty cool. They didn't do that in the previous games. I am watching. We want an age. An age. I would like to get this one. Where do we have... There we have it. Now this became an awful amount awfully easier. A lot easier. Much easier. Very. From the start of this letter, it already looks creepy. Yeah, I'm watching you. This is the Stalker's letter as well. Wait, did it actually snap? I cannot find this one. Maybe it's separated on multiple things. Probably. I feel like this is the one that comes closest. Wait. We have. Isn't it this? No, of course not. Jesus. Isn't this for. No, it's not. So, what piece is gonna go? Maybe a lot of white space. Okay, there we have that piece at least. Watching, finding this part. We'll focus more on these parts. Getting this bridging this. Maybe the bigger pieces are bottom pieces. Yeah. Why I'm not doing them is because I cannot really determine where these pieces are supposed to be in. Such. So I'm kind of dealing with these ones. This one should be over here. But it doesn't snap together. Oh wait, there we go. It snapped together. Good. So I would like to get this. Should probably be this one. Los Angeles? That looks nice. L. This is L-O. Fairly certain this is Los. There we have it. I think I'm gonna keep all of the letter pieces. Structure is the key. So it is either like this. Oh. Here we go. And dang. Dang. Monster kill. Take pictures. Not that one? Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got this roll. What am I doing? Template. Oh. Oh no, I didn't want to move that one. My bad. I'm sorry. I would like to finish off this piece. And we should continue below here. This should now be pretty easy. There we have that one. There we go. There we go. think. Not sure about those, but where is this one to be located? At least we got that one piece. I think. I'm watching it, I take pictures. Is it supposed to be here? Kind of looks like it fits. Okay. Looks like those two pieces go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This one should be there. I don't know about this one. Could be like that. This is starting to look like a mess, so I'm not sure. I am not sure this properly. I think this one should be over here. You mean like that? Nah. But we have gotten a breakthrough on this side though. And there we have it. The big piece in the top right. Wait, where's... Oh man. Where the fuck is this one supposed to be? I'm watching it. I take pictures, be afraid. However, we do it like this. Yes, perfect. It remembers. Here we go. Oh man. Let's move the small bottom piece over. Oh man. There we go. We did it.
Emily Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note. The only distinctive thing about it is the black arrow symbol.
There we go. Now I can see the chat as well. Oh, so that one was supposed to be a black arrow, so that's why it didn't fit my mind. I was trying to make it into a double V or something like that and not an arrow. Okay, so we've done that thing now. Let's see, now I can't remember anything about. Find out who is talking. Right. We got some stuff from inside here, right? Not orphanage letter.
Whoever wrote this has worse penmanship than I do. Either that or it's written in some weird language.
Combine that one with the rug. Okay, we cannot do that. Let's see, travel. I want to visit Mac Malden.
I've known Lieutenant Mac Malden for years, and occasionally we help each other out. Like a few months ago, when I gave Mac a tip on finding Rusty the Clown's body in the funhouse down the street from the Ritz.
Well, as I live and breathe, it isn't Tex Murphy, my little PI pal.
Hey, what's your arm doing in a sling? Isn't it usually your butt?
You're a funny guy, Murphy. You know, I sprained my elbow beating the hell out of a guy just 'cause he reminded me of you.
Injured in the line of duty, huh? That must be why they made you Cop of the Month.
Cop of the month. Whoop-de-doo. I got a monogrammed nightstick and an all-you-can-eat dinner at Jolly John's House of Grub. Though I do suppose I owe you one for helping me find Rusty's remains at the funhouse. So what do you want?
Ask about.
Don't know anything about him.
Take a look at this note.
Oh, this was the right guy to go to.
Damn. Did you get this?
I got it from a client. What can you tell me about it?
You ever hear about the Black Arrow Killer?
It's vaguely familiar, but refresh my memory.
Oh no, you're on your own in this one. You take care of yourself. That's dangerous territory. I don't know any more than what I've told you. Most of what I know came from the papers. I know there's a rumor around that the Black Arrow Killer has moved out here.
That nose, though, yeah, he got one hell of a nose.
There are a lot of perverts running around these days. We can't keep tabs on all of them. You think I know everyone in this town? Don't know anything about him. You think I know everyone in this town? Don't know anything about him. I'm doing just fine. Now that Joanne's left me, it's like a whole new, beautiful world. You think I know everyone in this town?
Okay.
No can do, Murphy. Don't know anything about him. You think I know everyone in this town?
Yes, I know. But
don't know anything about him. You think I met him when we were investigating the pawn shop robberies. Seemed like a decent guy. Louis makes the best chili in town. Unfortunately, it doesn't fit in with my new low-fat, high-fiber diet. Sorry. You're not my type, if that's what you're asking.
From inventory, we got...
You can keep that.
On map of Asia?
You can keep that.
Oh, come on.
You can keep...
Okay, he's...
You can keep...
Yeah, that knows his fears. Yeah, but that's Mac Malden. go. Back to Chandler's. White Tower? Nah. What? Travel to. There we go. Eating Sandra. Right. Cannot begin with that. Locating David Wright. Yeah, let's ask around a bit.
I heard it through the grapevine that you and Chelsea had a little spat at the Flamingo. How embarrassing.
Well, for your information, it was a lover spat. Of course, you probably wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Well, I know more about it than you'll ever know. You're completely clueless about women. And speaking of clueless, how is that case coming along? I read about the Black Arrow killer in the newspaper, but why are you asking me about him? He was arrested in Nevada some time ago.
Nevada? Chandler's Avenue.
Como está, P-Brain? Must be nice now. Read about him in the paper. He's one of my heroes.
Let's see here. Let's talk with Luke. Oh.
I have absolutely no idea. What did Chelsea tell you?
Well, she and I talked for a bit. She's having a rough go of it.
Oh, you mean the unbearable trauma of turning 30?
Well, it's part you, part turning 30. I told her everyone goes through a phase like this. I haven't yet. Of course, I'm still young. I'm 58 and I still ain't ready to settle down. Tell me, Mike, you ever been truly in love with someone?
Well, I've always had this thing for Jane Mansfield.
You know what it is, Mike? Chemicals. Up in your brain. We got these chemicals going bananas.
Yeah, when the old dorsal amygdala gets fired up, look out for trouble.
My point is, falling in love don't mean a lot. What's hard is knowing someone real well and still liking them. But that ain't even the hardest thing. The hardest thing is finding someone you can trust. Remember that. Now, I'll get off my soapbox. What can I do for you? I remember reading about the Black Arrow
Amazing acting.
killer.
Hi, what's up, Armadette?
Someone was
How you
covering
doing?
the story in the Bay City Mirror.
Bay City Mirror?
You want to find copies of the Black Arrow killer articles? I throw out all my old papers, but Rook sometimes holds on to his. Keeps him in the alley back at the pawn shop.
In the alley? Okay. We're gonna grab some of those. Rough morning? Oh yeah. Taking care of kids is one hell of a job. Indeed.
I can't imagine why you don't get as tired of bothering me as I get tired of you coming in here. So what do you want now?
Not usual on the piece of this early, so glad to see you on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm usually on at this hour on on weekends. We're doing this awesome game. Hey. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna end the conversation, exit to the alley. You should be having some stuff here. It's gotta go through a bit of this kind of crap again.
I have to admit.
Not in there. Not in there. Not in there. You should keep some articles here or such that we're gonna need. We just gotta find them. Sadly enough.
Yeah, it looks like.
Hey, here I think they are. Or maybe not.
The garbage can to person rate.
Not in there. Where in the alley are those? They be in here?
Ah, Clint's old studio apartment.
Where the heck does he keep those? Okay. Let's do this. Finally get old newspaper in the garbage can. Oh man. Buy a drain pipe. That means they are over here. But yeah, we're gonna go through most of the Tex Murphy games this weekend though. In a trash can, so most likely this one. Aha, there they are.
Man, seems like I have to go through Rook's garbage at some point in every case I take. What a dirty, rotten job. Wow.
There we go, examine. Who's in the local business?
Sapphire Bob, founder of Sapphire's Bob Phone Farm Service, was recognized this week as a local businessman here.
I never played them, but I love them. Seen a bit played. Yeah, these one are pretty good. The first game is incredibly awesome. Second game is not so good because of dead ends. When I say dead end, I mean that you get into a point of the game and you miss some item in previous parts of the game, which means you have to start the game over again. That is the second game. It sucks, but the story is good. The third game is when they started this kind of stuff, the goofy kind of thing and such, and it is awesome as well. And this is the fourth game, which is the second game in the reboot of this. I think in the second game, I think I restarted 3 times. And the third time, after the third time, I kind of went through with a walkthrough, so I didn't miss whatever part it was that I was missing. And it was basically that I had forgotten to dig up some random stuff out in the jungle, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? This is so easy to miss, and this was necessary. Oh man, I hated that game, but I loved the story, and the music was pretty good as well. Okay, so we just got a mutant coalition. Here, puppy shoes off man's leg. Oh man. The black arrow killer strikes again. Arizona, Nevada. This is the fourth game though, Pandora's Directive. And the fifth game is kinda like a... it's kind of like a remake of the first game, but with this new style that they started out in the third game. And that game is gonna be awesome because the first case, I mean the first game, Tex Murphy Mean Street, I think it's called, is amazing. It's such an amazing game, so that they actually wanted to remake this in kind of make like narrate it with this new style. It's like, yes, a dream coming true. And the sixth game was kickstarted and such. Tex Murphy's final case, and that one is gonna be amazing to play. Looking forward to it. I'm so happy that they even kickstarted that thing. And that they were successful. This one. Hinted police had finally caught a serial murder in Nevada. This was never confirmed or denied. Cool. We're just gonna go through these. There we go. I have no idea why we would go through that. Is it because of our travel? Are we gonna travel to cabin? Oh right, we can go to that cabin. Okay, we're gonna get in. I don't care about you, Brooke. We're gonna access to Chandler Avenue. Alright. We're gonna save the game. I really want to go to that cabin, actually. I think we're gonna find something back there. Okay. And you can actually die in these games, and it is always an amazing time dying, because you get to talk to God, and God is always smug. Very smug. And very hilarious. In the first game, you actually get to manually travel around the world and such with your spaceship, which was very interesting. I used autopilot all of the time because it freaking sucked. But the way
David Wright's cabin is out in the middle of nowhere. The place appears to be totally abandoned. The door's unlocked, but as soon as I step inside, I sense something wrong. Like I'm just about to open a carton of milk that's been sitting out in the sun too long.
Sweet. But the way the first game executed it was amazing. I bet we can die in here. We're gonna make a new save. Because even in the the previous game, you could actually get stuck right at the end if you had forgotten to pick up an item.
Well, someone must have been here regularly because no one would have live plants if they weren't going to take care of them. These plants are so dried up, they must have been dead for a while.
No, actually, I think you could leave. No, there was no dead end in that game.
Nice wad of paper.
Another witness to the July Bazaar. Fill in the grid so there are 4 blue squares, 3 red, 3 white, 3 green, and 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 18. But this is 16. Okay, it is 16. No horizontal, vertical, or diagonal row can have more than the same color. Well, that's pretty easy. So you just begin with the diagonal in all different colors, and then you just fill in. Easy. Have you played Contradiction, Spot the Liar? No.
This must be Mr. Wright, the owner of the cabin. That's
Is
an
this a
interesting
PC
picture.
game?
Some sort of ancient town.
Oh man, the music in the part is pretty good. But it's kind of quiet. Blood!
Rag's got brown stains all over it.
Oh, brown.
No, that's blood.
Okay, so it was blood. Another game in this vein, top-notch fun. Awesome. Oh, looks like that ninja has been here. Oh no, blood again.
These pieces of paper are wrinkled, as if they were wet at some time. Those big red spots look like blood splatters.
The detective straight up faces people. Kappa. Oh, Kappa faces people. Sweet.
Those big red spots look like blood splatters.
Yeah, it is blood.
These pieces of paper are wrinkled.
Is it okay if we step in? Yeah, it is. There must be something in these. It is pretty hard to move around in this game.
These books look like they've been tossed around, like somebody was rifling through them.
Yeah, it's
These
the
books
ninja.
look like they've been These books look like they've been.
Okay. Oh, CD. We need this.
Interesting. I bet this will run on my computer back at the office.
How the heck could he miss that kind of thing? He even left it open. Unless he wants us to take it.
And this door's jammed.
Wait, that door is jammed? Hey. Oh boy.
A security keypad. I guess whatever's behind the door must be important.
Hey! This is the puzzle! No. You remember that color everything? This is it. 4-4. Not that one. This one. This puzzle of the month. 4 blue squares, 3 red, 3 green, 3
A security keypad. I guess whatever's behind the door.
But I want to enter a blue one. Blue. No, you can't do it that.
A security keypad. I guess whatever's behind the door must be important.
There are 3 yellow. Yeah. Do you have basically one there, Then you have one there, and then you have one. No, no horizontal, vertical. Okay, so basically we're gonna have, let's say, one yellow here. Then we're gonna have one yellow here. And we're gonna have here. Bam, bam. Oh, right, so it's gonna be, since we gotta have one on here. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Oh, we should only have 3 of these. Oh, man. Bad face. But yeah. So this is one way to do it, at least. We need the other colors, though. Or no, we should only put out those, but...
The store's locked and I don't see a place for a key. Must be hooked up to some
Yeah, we have found it. But I just need to know where the blue stuff... Where the blue is. Supposed to be at.
This must be Mr. Wright, the owner of the cabin. It's an interesting picture. Some sort of ancient temple. These casings are from government issue shells.
Bullets. Many bullets. Dang. How the fuck did he miss? Okay, so I think we need to check that CD first. Oh, let's check this one if we can.
Oops. I hope this wasn't too valuable.
Well played, takes. Okay. I'm gonna go back here and where do I have it? I gotta check out the CD first before we actually... I need some more information about where the other colors are supposed to be on that thing. Or we could just permutate forever, but there are many combinations. That's not a good thing.
Well, that won't work.
So where are we supposed to put it in?
The scanner brings back some
scanner.
Soap on a rope. This is the certificate and a copy of the check the This photo was taken at the last family reunion I attended.
17 years ago. Hey, this is it. Oh. Yeah. So, since we're beginning with... We could always go for this. I'm just gonna do the yellow first. And that's kinda it. That's a good sequence. That works too. Let's begin with this one. That is not possible. Okay, let's do it like. We're gonna begin with the blue. That is interesting. Is this even possible? Hey, there we have it. There we have it. We're gonna begin with the yellow. Oh man, this is not good. This is also not good. But this is not the solution either. Let's keep the blue. The blue is the only way to do this in. This is the only for me. Sign up. Let's try with that. No, that won't work either. Isn't there maybe some... It's basically the same thing, but This is the only way to do this part, I think. Unless... I don't think we can do it doing the diagonal actually, because then we are forcing way too much. Like, because if I have in the diagonal, I'm not gonna be able to. The diagonal is not. So the blue thing, I think this is the only way. So let's do that thing now. This is not gonna work. Gotta take at least that one. I cannot do an this is not gonna. Oh, it's snapping. This one I can't even. One of the. This one is what I'm bothered. It's not in the diagonals either. Oh no, this. Oh shit, this one is in a diagonal. That's not good. Not gonna cut out. Looks like this is working out. This is it. We got it. Come on. There we go. Bam, bam. I'm just gonna write this one down. That one. That one. Diagonal. That one. Cool. Here we go. We got it. The Maya stand alone among early Mesoamerican cultures. Cycles of the planet Venus are highly scholarly, meaningful only to train astronomers. Accuracy of the exams. Michael D. co-founded that man culture who culture was intrigued. Band of outsiders with vast civilization. Where did the outsiders come from? This culture to any other in the world. None of the artifacts found to date show evidence in hemisphere origins. All right. There we go. Let's continue. Let's go back to that place. Hey, can we travel from here? Oh, we can. Nice. Huh? Oh, sorry. There we go. It's better to save now. Oh. Let's begin with these papers.
Paper scattered around appears to have fallen off the bookcase.
Ooh.
Oh, Lord. Someone put some good holes in this guy. There's not much left of him, but I don't think this is Malloy, judging by the hair. Looks more like the guy in the photo downstairs. David Wright. The question is, who's responsible for this? And did they get Malloy, too?
Oh no. We don't want to see that again.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Movie screen?
It must have been
Sheesh, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid.
You bet.
Well, someone must have been here regularly because no one would have live plants if they weren't going to take care of them. These plants are so dried up, they must have been dead for a while. These books look like they've been tossed around, like somebody was rifling through them.
Yeah, let's begin with this one first. It's empty. Hey, can we take these pens? No.
Paper scat.
Oh, and let's check this one out.
Looks like a post-war map of Scotland. Paper scattered. Turning this thing on.
Shame waste of good pens, I know, right? Oh, aliens!
What is this? It's gotta be some sort of practical joke. Wait a second. Whatever that thing is, it just moved.
Come on now, you've been part of Martian Memorandum. You should know about this text. Oh right,
I think I remember some sort of alien autopsy film from years ago, but that alien was dead. This thing looks alive. Just barely.
Oh man.
Seems to be in a lot of pain.
Well.
What happened to him?
But how? I know, right? Hey, there's a cop there. Oh no, it's dying.
Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
That's some pretty old phone. I mean, like, sure, this is black and white. Wait, this is like in the future. GG. Future phone.
I wonder if Malloy's disappearance is connected in some way to
It's
the
data
contents
mesh
of this film
missing.
clip.
Alien not
Military
Silver 3
personnel,
phone.
a live alien. Wasn't a hoax.
Legit.
This thing could stir things up in a big way. Maybe I shouldn't be getting involved. This is the sort of thing that gets people killed.
Yeah, so you know, they got hover cars in these games. The cars are actually flying. And they're stuck in black and white. Nah, at least this guy, at least. But those phones, man. This is like a year 2043, so yeah. Hey.
This window looks like it's been broken for a while. I'd guess the cabin's been unoccupied ever since, or someone would have covered the hole.
So yeah, we didn't get anything much out of this. Translating the letter though. Huh. To Louis? What? Okay, we seriously got to do this.
We've got several.
Louis, it's about time to talk a bit. Brew and stew.
Hey, what can I do for you, Mike?
Hey, I never thought about giving you the untranslated letter.
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's written in Yucatec. It's a Mayan language spoken in southern Mexico.
How the fuck do you know
I
this?
can't help you with the translation, though. You know who might be able to help you is Clint. I heard he's quite a world traveler. You might give it a try.
Dude, he's a hobo. Chocolates addicted hobo. That is Clint. And the bastard at that, dude. Guys, dude, can't you go any faster? Oh man. He can't go faster, he still said.
Coit Tower was...
Let's go inside.
I heard you're working on some kind of mystery. I'd like to meet the sap that hired you.
You know, I'm in such a good mood. I think I'll just ignore that comment.
Oh.
I've been answering a few questions.
That's not how I want to. Hey?
Louis told me that you might be able to help me out.
Ah, how's that?
Well, he says you're quite a world traveler. Tell me what you make of this.
Let's see. Here it is. The cheese factory is on fire. Hell, I can't read any of that crap. Jesus, I tell Louis I went to Tijuana a couple times and now what? Suddenly I'm Marco Polo?
Arrange meeting with Lucia Pernell. What? Lucia Pernell? Who the fuck is that? We haven't gotten to that thing. Ask Rook about Yucatec. Yeah, let's see what Rook can say about this. Rook shouldn't know his shit about it though.
Good Lord, Murphy. What is it about my shop that has you so fascinated?
I think it's the old person smell. Reminds me of great-great-grandpa Murphy. Yeah, that's it.
Well, you're no spring chicken either. What sort of irritating thing are you here for? I don't want that.
Oh, okay. What?
As a matter of fact, I just received a large number of reference books from an estate. If I'm not mistaken, one of the books was titled Yucatec Made Easy. You can buy it if you'd like, $30.
Okay. My biggest question is, why do I have Lucia Pernell in my list since nobody has mentioned that name to us?
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
Okay, then comes the big question. Who the fuck is Lucia Pernell?
I remember Lucia Pernell. Quite a strong-willed young woman. She works for the Bay City Mirror and came to interview me right after my shop was broken into.
Oh.
I have her business card here if you want to contact her.
Yes.
The Mirror is a fine publication. I try to save my copies so they can be recycled. Then the bums come while I'm sleeping and steal them.
Right, we
Probably
found her
using them
name
for
in
blankets.
the papers. Must have been. Okay, nah. Translating the letter. Oh, right, the book. Inventory. Examine.
If Louis was right, this book should help me figure out what the letter says.
Okay, so we combine Yucatec Made Easy with... Where do we have the book? There. Uh-oh. Examine.
Dear Thomas, I apologize for the delay in responding to your letter. It had been forwarded several times. I finally caught up here to make it. It was good to hear from you. You may be interested to hear. Oh my god. Several weeks ago, the translation reads: Mocha Black Sun, Sky God's Divine Bird Mountain. This will put a state of main calendar corresponding to. Oh, good, it stopped. Playing Pokemon Sun. Finally, I just bought a Trilby hat in honor of Tex Murphy. Nice. Now we can. Where's yeah, those Trilby hats, pretty awesome. Holy ground tells me that no man has entered here for centuries. He refers to the location as the birthplace. Of course, I'm intrigued. Hopefully, my next communication will have more details. By the way, you said you have a package to send me since I'll be doing field work off and on. Why don't you send it in care of me to Psych Pack Hall Hotel in Chiapa? Who is that? Okay. Voicemail and fax. Cool. Base it Mimir. Location on current city. Range meeting. Can we do that from our... Oh, certainly if we can actually. Go to Tech's office and call on the vid phone. Oh, right, okay. Nice! Here we go. We need to find our the vid phone should be here. Right, so I guess we gotta write down her... I don't really see her. Is this her phone number? To her voicemail, I bet. To arrange her meeting. Yeah, the voicemail mail seems to be the right number.
My new vid phone is essential to my business.
Please send a number. Yeah. How do we do that? Oh. Oh. Okay, I didn't think.
This is a private number.
He looks stoned.
Yeah, I know. This is Lucia Purnell, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm Purnell. Who are you?
My name's Murphy. I'm a PI, and I'm investigating a case you covered in the Bay City Mirror. The Black Arrow Killer.
Yeah? So are 1,000 other people. What makes you so special?
I've got a note that might be from the Black Arrow Killer.
Okay, let's meet. I can tell you whether it's the real thing or not.
When can you meet me? I don't want to seem pushy, but if my client gets killed, it reflects poorly on me.
I hope you don't mind, but I've been tracing your call. I know the area, and if it's okay with you, we'll meet at the Brew and Stew in 15 minutes. By the way, what did you say your name was?
Tex Murphy. That's T-E-X.
I got it.
What an awkward conversation. That body language. I'm pretty sure that actress has a bright future. She probably has.
Well, I hope I didn't take you away from anything important.
Nah, just a fight with my editor. Can't even remember what we argued about.
Well, don't worry, because I'm not here to start a fight.
Truth is, I piss people off, usually the wrong people.
Well, at least we got that in common.
Good. Now, you said you had a note?
Yeah.
Too many inventory pockets. Kappa.
Where'd you get this?
I got it from a client.
Your client's in danger, Murphy. How much do you know about the Black Arrow Killer?
Killed a few people in the Southwest a couple of years ago, and then a girl around here got killed recently.
You know, Malden might know more than he's letting on. Then again, he might not. Of course, if he did, I doubt he'd tell you. He's not that stupid.
I'm not so sure about that. Look, why don't you fill me in on a few details, and then I can be certain.
It's a long story.
Come on over to the booth and hear me.
You're slightly above average, aren't you?
Yeah, and many things.
Well, we'll just have to cut you down to size, won't we? When the first bodies turned up in Arizona in the summer of '41, the local police tried to keep the story off the wires. They didn't want the bad publicity. It wasn't until March of '42, when 3 other victims were found, that the story really broke big. Turned out the killer in all 5 cases had the same MO. He sent notes to his victims before murdering them. I had a chance to see one of those notes. It was exactly like this one.
Had the black arrow, all that?
Right, and the block lettering, same words, everything. You probably know cases like this can spawn copycat murders. For that reason, the police didn't release copies of the notes to the media.
Well, so they could differentiate between the copycat killer and the real killer.
Exactly. Anyway, the Black Arrow Killer racked up 2 more victims in Nevada before the police finally caught up with him. At that point, the FBI moved in and media coverage evaporated. The name of the guy they arrested was Leroy Kettler. The night they booked him, he hung himself in his cell with a shoelace. Funny thing is, he was wearing cowboy boots.
Now that's a little hard to explain.
After things cooled off, I went down there and interviewed a few people, including an inmate who told me that 2 men in suits went to Kettler's cell the night before he hung himself. I'm pretty sure they were NSA.
NSA?
What kind of shoelaces are that?
What would the National Surveillance Agency be doing messing around with a serial killing case? More than that, why would they kill Kettler?
Maybe he was a fall guy. Or maybe Kettler really was the serial killer and the feds just didn't want the case resolved. Regardless, there was a cover-up.
Mike Malden said there was another case around here. How does that tie in?
It doesn't. The girl was a grad student at San Francisco Tech. There was no indication that she was receiving threatening notes, and there was nothing out of the ordinary before she was murdered. Oddly enough, the police found a note in her room. At that point, the feds moved in and took over.
That girl, what was her name?
Collins. Sandra Collins.
No.
You know something I ought to know?
I'm not sure.
Now, there's no chance that you can give me the name of your client?
You know I can't do that. But I'll tell you what. If I find out who's stalking my client, you're gonna get a scoop out of this.
That's a fair deal. By the way, have you heard of a place called Autotech?
Don't think so.
Might be worth checking into.
Hey, did you say Armatech?
Oh, and Murphy, one more thing. When I was following this story in Nevada, I met a guy just like you, a PI. He asked a lot of questions, too. A week later, he had a tag on his toe. Suicide, I think.
Brunel certainly gave me a lot to think about. What's the common denominator between Fitzpatrick, Malloy, Kettler, and this young woman, Sandra Collins? Too few details, too many implications. The bottom line is, whoever sent the note to Emily's for real, and she's in danger. Brunel mentioned a place called Autotech. Maybe that's a place to start.
Oh no, it's him again, the ninja.
Somebody just jumped off the water tower on the roof of Rusty's funhouse. Dressed all in black. Maybe Emily wasn't just imagining that someone was watching her.
Oh my god! That is so... Oh shit, he saw me! That's stuck. Hey, this is gonna be the Black Arrow killer, the guy in there. Hey, you saw. Oh, okay.
Hi, Tex. I just called to say that I'm off to Phoenix. I'm really sorry about the way I've been over the past few days. I guess I'm just having a hard time deciding on what I want right now. I'm gonna take a break for a while, and I guess I'm gonna try to figure out what's best for me. I'll give you a call soon and let you know how things are going. Bye.
Well, it's good to know Chelsea doesn't hate me after our little disagreement at the Flamingo. Maybe I still got a chance with her after all.
Hi, Tex.
Well, it's good to know Chelsea.
Yes. What?
Between my wedding...
That lady has a mustache. Or at least he painted one. For 200. Okay. First of all, save. Save. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted that message. He's gonna be like, oh, you deleted it, you horrible, cruel person. This one gotta be open.
Rusty's front door is sealed off with a cop lock. There's no way I can get in without unlocking it.
Cop lock? Can you do it with a chisel?
Well, that won't work. Rusty the Clown used to own... That doesn't seem to do anything.
Locating Sandra? Yeah, sorry, go to... Yeah, but we've already called her. Oh man, okay. Then let's make a call to her again. Let's talk a bit about Sandra if possible. But she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. We want to get into Rusty because of that guy.
Hey, guess what I found out? I got a source that told me Leroy Kettler signed a confession before he supposedly killed himself, only now it's like the confession never happened. No paperwork, no nothing.
So Kettler was the real Black Arrow killer?
Looks that way. Maybe the NSA found it useful for people to think that the killer's still on the loose. So why'd you call?
Yeah, I just needed to ask you a few questions.
I remember when Rusty disappeared. Big news. I hear they found the body right in the funhouse.
Yeah, we found it.
Don't know anything about it. Doesn't ring a bell. There's nothing I'd like more than to light a fire under the National Surveillance Agency. It's like they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Autotech. Gee, that sounds familiar. Wish I could help you with it. I talked to her family after the murder, but they didn't have any useful information. If you want to give it a try, I'll give you the address.
Yes, do that.
Me? I'm an investigative reporter. I'd send my grandmother up the river for a hot story. I like working for the Mirror. It's small but respectable. Plus, they let me do what I want. I've told you everything I know. It looks authentic. I'd say your client's life is in danger. Could be the Black Arrow killer. Or maybe it's just someone pretending to be. Are you gonna ask me about every person you ever heard of?
Yes.
I can't help you. He was the guy living in the dumpster by Rook's pawn shop. I tried to interview him for details on the robbery, but he looked like he was going through some sort of drug withdrawal. Doesn't ring a bell.
There is such a thing as too much eye contact.
Walden's like a bulldog.
Stop staring
Stupid,
into
but
myself.
persistent.
Kappa.
He's a pretty good contact. Can't help you with that. I can't help you. Doesn't ring a bell. Are you gonna ask me about every... I can't help you, but I'll check my sources. I interviewed Rook after his pawn shop got broken into. The Bruin stew is one of my favorite greasy spoons. Louis a hell of a guy. And a pretty good source of information. Doesn't ring a bell. I don't mean to come across as unfriendly, but I deal with a lot of imbeciles in this business. Don't take it personally.
There we go. There we go. So we can now talk to Sandra's family. Let's do some traveling. Let's travel. Sandra Collins' house. Travel to.
The Collins residence is in the new city, in a nice middle-class neighborhood. Takes some explaining, but I finally get Mrs. Collins to let me look around her daughter's room. She tells me that nothing's been moved in the room since the police were here.
Cool.
Well, if nothing else, these plates certainly are happy.
They have the Mayan culture. She knew something about them. Okay, that's it.
These masks look...
This is all gonna be some Mayan artifact thingy. This entire game. And aliens.
A color print from the Allen collection of Mayan art. Never heard of it.
So one of those guys that died had information about aliens. This lady died because she's somehow connected to the Mayan culture stuff. Probably an archaeologist or something like that.
These papers lying all around don't appear to be very important.
And alien is probably also related to the Martian as one of the outsiders. So I'm seeing the pattern here. Oh no, I can't even look into this thing.
I have a hunch that some of these drawers might just open. nothing in here, but I have a hunch that some of these nothing in here. A silk gown. Cosmetics are scattered all. Cosmetics are.
Oh right, is it possible to crouch in this game? I'm certain that it.
Cosmetics.
Sorry, thank you for mentioning that. I must have pressed a certain button. My bad. Thank you for mentioning it. I had completely forgotten that I mistakenly pressed that button when I was testing around. Oh shit.
Nothing in here. The shelves are filled with reference books. These papers lying all around don't appear to. The book must have been thrown on the floor. Nothing of interest in here. It's like a canister of hairspray. Cosmetics are scattered. Nice plant. Wow, what have we here? Looks like it might be a credit card or an ID. An Autotech security card. I wonder if Sandra Collins worked at Autotech.
Oh, nice.
Fitzpatrick said she worked at the college. Maybe this card was dropped by whoever killed her.
Oh, me. Think that's the big thing. And this note, I guess.
These papers lying all around.
Or maybe not.
Looks like a copy of Sandra Collins' resume.
Hmm. Hmm.
Now there's no lock on the...
There we go. I think that was it.
Did you find out anything else about that note you brought in here?
Some, but I'll give you the details later when I got some extra time. I came by to get some more information from you.
We've had the NSA push...
I don't care about NSA.
Well, there are some things I don't know about. We found Rusty's remains in there thanks to your tip. Sure was good to close a case on a damn clown. I'm not sure who owns the place now, but I still got the key.
Oh, we got a key.
Sure. After the tip you gave me, I suppose the least I can do is loan you the key.
Thank you.
We wanted to search the entire premises, but it took us forever to find a way up to the roof. Turns out there's a secret room with a ladder and a trap door. Sandra Collins. That's the name of a girl who was murdered a couple weeks ago. I don't have any other details. We didn't handle the case. She's a crime reporter for the Bay City Mirror. If anything, she's more irritating than you are. The only thing I hate about that paper is that they always get my quotes wrong. Of course, so does every other paper. Most of what I know came from the papers. I know there's a rumor around that the Black Arrow killer has moved out here. I don't know any more than what I've told you.
Okay. We got an everything this guy, I think.
You can keep that. You can keep that.
There we go. Let's go back here. Where is it? Oh well. Then get good with the papers. Now we're gonna use the key here, and...
Well, Mac gave me the key to open the cop lock, but he didn't tell me how to deactivate it. Oh well. I'll just have to figure it out. The 4 nodes on the left have to link up with 4 nodes on the right. The connections can't intersect or the cop lock resets.
Okay. Oh, okay. What? No. No. No.
So does it always go this way? Oh man, this is horrible. Since I have no idea what way it's gonna take. Okay, good. This is trial and error. Mostly trial and error. Okay, this is... That's not gonna work either. Okay, so... I'm not certain that the red shall go that way. I'm not sure about this. Actually, we're just gonna do this. This is gonna be a bit permutations actually. We're gonna begin with yellow up there, the green didn't work out there, or the blue. No, the blue should not be... No, this is not gonna... What? And the green is not gonna be on this spot. It's uncertain. Like, no. What the hell are these? That one is gonna be wrong. This one is gonna take some time. Let's see. Which place looks... I think the red could go into this. Doesn't really block off too much. The green one is this gonna be good for... Oh. No, this one is wrong. It's impossible to get to the to this one. Okay, so we know that green is never gonna be here. Basically, is that they may intersect, but they may not overlap each other's. That's basically it. And all of these take kind of like seemingly a random path. Like over here, we can kind of cross here and go like there. If I could only choose this one, this is easier. Oh no. Let's see here. I'm going to see some good passages. Oh no, Kappa. I think the red one is supposed to be in the bottom though. Or was it that it shouldn't be? Let's see if we can find a straight arrow or something. Oh man. Could yellow be
It's not gonna... Yellow is not gonna be here. Green is not gonna be. Right. So this is gonna be a bit shitty. No, I think the green one is supposed to be there. I cannot be certain. But there's an easy way to figure this out. It's basically that when green is here, red cannot be up here. Let's try this. No, that's not. I don't like this puzzle at all. It is simply permutations. Okay, so it cannot be those two. Okay, so the green one cannot be in this slot. Could it be in the first one? It cannot be in the third. This one looks pretty neat. Cannot be there. Cannot be there. Dude, this one. Oh, these puzzles. So is the green maybe supposed to be in the fourth? Cannot be in the third, and it cannot be in the first. So this kind of looks like. Do we try that one? Yeah. Holy moly, these paths. Just look at that. Holy moly, I think we actually found this. 50-50. You cannot be serious. Problem solved. We fixed it. Jesus. Good thing that one is over. Done with. It's better time that we save. Good time to save. Oh man, back to this place. Rusty's fun house is a bit creepy.
Poor Rusty. Probably burning in hell right now. Poor Rusty. Looks like some local hooligans have been in here. An impressive selection of masks and wigs. I wonder what this pedal-looking thing does. I wonder what this pedal-looking thing does.
Oh man. Probably for balloons. Good, they have removed Rusty the Clown. Was in it. Oh, right. Secret door somewhere.
This sink must have been used for developing photos. These posts.
Let's see here. Should. Do we have any item that we can input here?
Well, that won't work.
There is something about this. Oh wait, was it? It was actually a door that happened. I wonder how the cats did not find this place.
Rubber chickens. They make me think of Grandma's rubber chicken pot pies. I wonder why Rusty would keep this copy machine hidden. It's an old newspaper with Man, this fake doggy-doo looks real enough to step in. Man, this fake stuff looks so real. It'll make a great gag. Can you imagine the look on somebody's face when I... Hey, wait a second. Oh, sick! Those police dogs were in here. Sorry, Mac, but first things first.
What? Oh no. 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 All rubber chicken pot pies, yeah. Little gacha even in the afterlife.
Right about the time Grandpa started wearing Huggies, I used to switch one of these for his real dentures. A lot of good memories here.
GG doggy poop. Yeah, I know, right? That turd. That frigging turd.
This ladder leads to the roof of the funhouse.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Please don't die.
wonder if this jacket could have been left by that shadowy figure I saw up here earlier. Let's see what's in the pockets. A cufflink and torn pieces of a photograph.
Oh, not again. Not again. At least now we know. Good. Numbers are always good. Okay, let's begin with the corners. Is it probably like that? Oh yeah. Man, we are on a roll here, but it doesn't want to snap. Doesn't really look like lines. No. Oh, okay. That's why it doesn't snap. Now it's gonna snap. Yeah, we're quite old. I would like more about this one. No, that is something else. And I guess we found it. That side, east. I'd like more of this one. Here we have it. Here we have that piece. Let's wait with one is all. You would think it would be there. Apple. We got this. Examine.
Looks like the exterior of Autotech, whatever that is. Well, Purnell seemed to think it was important. If I can examine this picture more closely, maybe I can find something that will help me figure out where this place is.
Yeah.
DH. Probably the monogram of the person I'm trying to find.
David Hayter.
Looks like the exterior. If Louis. An auto. Oh, this is sir. No.
There we go. Let's see if we can find something else up here. No. There should be more. Yes, cat. No. I don't want to. Not yet, at least. First, we have to save. Now we can climb up. Yeah. Hey, ninja guy.
Well, I won't be able to get into the water tower without a key.
No! Can we take this bird?
That bird wants to leave a present on my fedora. I can just feel it. Well, I'm surprised this skylight hasn't had all the panes busted out. I could use a cooling unit like this in my...
All right.
Well, this must be where the local air traffic dumps their garbage.
Okay, we're done up here. Minecraft ladder. There we go. Combine the assembled this one with that thing. Barcelona? Oh man.
Looks like Autotech is located at 144 Barcelona.
Yes.
Autotech is housed in a nondescript building in the industrial sector. I go around to a side door and slip the card through the scanner. The door clicks open and I find myself in an empty lobby.
Here we go.
These look like security monitors.
Very old security monitors.
That's an interesting piece of machinery. Wow. An ashtray inside an office building. Scandalous.
This is gonna be necessary.
Either somebody accidentally left their hairbrush here, or Autotech provides grooming tools as part of their customer service.
Okay. And that's gonna... Out of everything we pick up, that's gonna be the stuff.
A PC magazine. I wonder why they don't provide any decent reading material like True Detective or Highlights.
Or Play Bob.
The scanner requires a security card and a code number.
We have the card, but do we have the number? $20.39. Let's try that. Where's the Autotech thing? Dude. Tech Geek Sir Detective, yeah. What? Wait, I don't have that keycard, that card, that Autotech thing anymore? Oh man. That's a shame. Or maybe we do have it. No, it doesn't look like we have the Autotech thing anymore. Man. Okay, so we gotta find it in here then. There it is, hard.
The door to the reception area is locked.
In. I guess we pick this then.
It's a card marked Visitor's Pass.
Oh.
This door appears to be locked from the other side. That's a visitor's pass.
1414. Okay. Oh man.
That's a visitor's pass.
The world of computing at your fingers. Nothing on it.
Uh-oh. Moral dilemma. Oh, this doesn't. My knife used to have all.
So the question then is, where?
Nothing too interesting to see through the glass.
Well, so we gotta figure.
That's the way.
Yeah, this is the way out. Move. What? Oh. What? You can actually do that? Good.
Yeah, poor quality office. It's a clipboard with what appears to be check-in codes written on it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. That's just out of reach.
Just out of reach?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, it's not just out.
Well, that won't work. Typical office computers.
Can we use this one then?
Apparently, the employees aren't hat wearers.
I guess not. Still, it wouldn't really fit inside here. We need something long. And we do not have that item. Where can we get it? Find and get curtain cord from the blinds on the door by the couch. What? Can take. Is there a curtain cord? I didn't notice anything. Is it then kind of like down here? Oh wait, what?
This cord controls the blinds.
Did not see that. Wait. You want to combine? Maybe. No. You want to use a hairbrush in order to get paper?
Looks like a day.
Dude, you're freaking pro. Oh, right. It has, right. So this clipboard just has that thing.
From looking at this clipboard, I'd guess that every visitor at Autotech is given their own access code.
with the clipboards at my work, you would not have been. We are 14. 83, 38, 833, 8.
The scanner requires...
8. Enter. Security code accepted. Cool. Oh my god. This place looks very... doesn't look like Autotech at all.
This office belongs to someone named Jackson Cross.
Evidence room?
Looks like it's locked.
And I bet our pass doesn't work here.
I guess the visitor's pass is only used on the access panel in the...
Yeah. It's pretty security room.
I don't think anyone else is here, but I don't want to take any chances.
Is certain the security room should always be occupied. Which is why we shouldn't go inside.
Looks like a storage closet. A little Bo Peep. I'll have to keep my eyes open.
Okay, so it's locked. This one locked.
I'll have to keep my eyes open for the key to this drawer.
Okay. Maybe we'll find it somewhere in this room.
A necklace, huh? Horton must keep it here for special occasions. Unless I miss my guess. It looks like the Black Arrow killer took a little memento from his last
Sarah
victim.
Collin! So this belongs to Sarah. Wait a sec, that means this guy is the Black Arrow? Jesus.
Looks like a sticky note.
Sam.
I wonder if this Gary Lee and Crazy Gary could be one and the same.
Gary Lee?
Maybe I should check into the alley in back of the Golden Gate Hotel.
Yeah, it seems like the crazy guy with this one.
Hyperpenium 360. Whoever this guy works for, they certainly get good equipment. A CD case. I wonder what our friend listens to. Let's see. Quadrophenia? Tommy? Live at Leeds? Horton hears the Who.
Holy moly.
A music CD player. I guess even cold-blooded killers enjoy a good tune now and again.
Of course. Do you think they're barbarians?
This key looks like it might go to a padlock.
Oh! We found a key. No. No. I don't want to combine.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. That doesn't...
Oh, okay.
Well, that...
So it doesn't fit in here, but it goes to some lock. Did I miss something back here? Like this one?
Looks like the same kind of junk I keep in the top drawer on my desk.
Yeah, but this is a cartridge. No. There's nothing in here? Okay. Wait a second. There was something. That looks like a key.
Kind of a lame hiding place.
There we go. Now we have the key to this.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Does this mean? Okay. Good enough for me.
A llama cigarette tin. I'd walk a kilometer for a llama.
Hey, it looks like that guy. I think we found him. Oh, if he figures out we're here, we're pretty much doomed.
One of these guys must be Horton. Now I'll be able to recognize him.
It's him.
I'd better not use this vid phone. It's probably bugged. Angel Darling. Wanted for murder, armed robbery, and smoking in a federal building. Mickey the Moose. Wanted for pandering and illegal organ donation. Slick Molson. Looks like a hairy Clint Eastwood. This looks like the collectible Patty Hearst wanted poster.
I guess he went after those.
The bookcase is full of reference books.
Holy moly. Whoa, 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 whoa. His name was Dag Horton, D-H. Okay. So we found his cufflinks.
D-H. Probably the monogram of the person I'm trying to find.
Yeah, Dag Horton. We found a lot of information here. This is good.
That's a mop bucket. Still.
That's a mop bucket. I guess we gotten everything we want. We died. Good thing we saved. Let's talk to God for a bit. I should have read the notes on the door actually.
I leave the emergency door open a little too long and security eventually shows up and they blow me away.
No God? Oh man. No, they removed God. God was awesome, man. Wait, this is NSA's office? Dang. I read this. Emergency exit only. Push here, alarm will sound.
It's like a storage closet.
So how did we... Oh, this door. There we go. I'm not sure if we got everything from that place, but we got a whole lots of information. Now, the question is here. As Crazy Gary. Okay, right. Crazy Gary, that was it.
He was in what alley was he in? Dang, he was in this alley. There we go.
And in a vision, a cow came.
A blessing be upon you and your progeny unto 3 generations. How may I assist you in your thirsty quest for knowledge?
Actually, let's ask about it.
Yes, that is my name, though I am aware that it is not the name I am known by. Yes, I know him. He came to me bearing a bottle of exquisite scotch. In exchange, I was to watch to see what deliveries were made to the Fuchsia Flamingo nightclub. Earlier today, I spoke with him and told him that I saw a package delivered yesterday. He was very pleased. For your information, only minutes ago, I saw a light in the water tower above Rusty's funhouse.
Oh, the padlock key maybe goes to the water tower.
My ignorance is regrettable. I am unable to assist you. A name with which I...
I better go back and check up on Rusty's roof.
Yeah. We might actually just can't meet that Dag Hornet guy up. Daghorn. What? There, I can't see. Oh. Some parts. And let's make a save here, just in case.
I climbed the ladder to the water tower trapdoor and used the padlock key from Horton's office on the Meister lock.
Oh.
The key fits like a glove.
Yeah.
This looks like some kind of viewing device. Unless I miss my guess, it's pointed right at Emily's apartment window.
Uh-oh. Hey, he's in there. Oh no! She's gonna die! No. There you have it.
There is somebody up in Emily's room.
Look, I've had it with you.
Look, I swear to God, if you don't let me go, he's gonna kill her.
You better be on the level.
Kick him in the nuts! Oh! Vodka scotch! Kick! Kick! No, not the shoulder! Yes, thank you.
Are you okay? Yes. I gotta catch that guy. Hey! I take the back stairs of the Flamingo down to the street. Maybe I can still catch the Black Arrow killer before he gets out of the neighborhood.
Man, intense cutscenes. What? Where to go now? Where would he store it? What? We go to the pawn shop?
Listen, Rook, I'm looking for a man. He's dressed all in black and he just attacked a girl over at the Flamingo. Have you seen him?
Yes, I heard a noise outside my shop. When I went out to look, I caught a glimpse of a black figure. A moment ago, I heard a noise on top of my roof, but I don't know how it could have got.
Sure looks like this door's painted on.
Chisel.
Well, that won't work.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Sure looks like this door's painted on.
That certainly is a door. But...
Yeah, it looks like trash to me.
In that case, that means this door is probably opened by this one. That means we need batteries, right?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, I guess.
Whatever's on the end of this power box must be out of commission. This gauge is as dead as my love life. Whatever's on the end of this... Well, that won't... That doesn't seem to do it. Well...
So... That's the llama box. Wait, is it?
Two of these surveillance photos show Emily in the Flamingo. The others must be of Sandra Collins. Unless I miss my guess, looks like the Black Arrow killer took a little memento from his last... DH. Probably the monogram. That doesn't seem to do it.
Go to the roof of Rusty's funhouse? Yeah. I thought we were supposed to follow him, but I guess we're gonna head back to the water house.
I wait around the pawn shop, but Rook's gone out for a while.
What?
I wait around the pawn shop.
What? I can take the... Guess we gotta...
Maybe if I suck in my gut, I could...
Okay, there we go. Let's go to Rusty's. Those epic drums. Scary dude looking at us. Save. Increment save file. Dude, he will kill us, for sure. Oh, he killed us.
I clearly violated PI rule number 2. Hide from people carrying guns. The Black Arrow killer catches sight of me and pumps me full of lead. I should have tried to catch him off guard.
Oh no, you serious? No way. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. Trick here is to actually crouch up behind him when he isn't looking. Oh man, I was even in him.
I clearly violated
There we go.
Get back up here. I'm not through with you yet. You picked the wrong PI to screw with today, pal.
Well, well. If it isn't Mr. NSA alumnus Dag Horton. I have the strangest feeling he's not the real Black Arrow killer. I'm missing part of the picture here, but what is it? And what's the connection to Malloy?
Day 4.
The cops show up right after I get a peek under Dag Horton's mask. They take my statement, then ask if I'd like to come and try the new coffee blend down at the station. I happen to know their coffee tastes like llama spit, but they're just being civil. When we get to the police station, I'm escorted into Mac Malden's office.
You don't say. Yeah? Who told you that? Did you know the guy you threw off the roof?
I didn't throw anybody off the roof, okay? Like I told your lackeys out there, we were rollerblading. Things got out of hand, he jammed his wheel, and the next thing I know...
You seem to forget I'm a cop, and I'm a tired, pissed off cop. If you keep getting on my nerves, I can put you in a drunk tank. We can do this whole thing again tomorrow. So, you chase the guy up to Rusty's funhouse. Then what?
Well, there was a black Avatar speeder up on the roof waiting for the guy. I jumped him, and we struggled, but he went right over the top.
We got a witness says the attacker was carrying a box when he ran from the Flamingo. We didn't find it. You know anything about that?
No.
No. I've told you everything I know.
His wife? There they are. She has them.
All right, Murphy. You can go.
Your story matches up.
Right? There's one more thing. The NSA is getting involved in this. They're interested in that missing box. They're gonna want to talk to you. Don't get too smart on this one, Murphy. You're in way over your head.
Oh, that box.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, you're welcome. One more thing.
Oh, man, this is not what you're gonna tell me. Stick around in town. We might have to ask you some more questions. How many times have you told me that over the last 10 years?
This case is getting way too complicated. There's a connection between Horton, the NSA, and the box Horton stole from Emily's apartment. But what is it? The NSA getting involved worries me. And then there's that gorgeous woman who got me off the hook. Who's she? I guess I need a plan of action. But first I need to talk to Emily and find out what she knows about Malloy. And then about the box Horton stole from her apartment. Sheesh, it's gonna be a busy day.
Just the man I wanted to talk to. I understand the Black Arrow killer struck for the last time. Care to make any comment?
Yeah, I've got a name for you. Dag Horton.
Thanks for the lead. I'll see what I can find out about this Horton guy. This could be just what I need to top off my story on the Black Arrow killer cover-up.
Yeah, I'm sure the NSA is just gonna love it.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing I'd like more than to light a fire under the National Surveillance Agency. It's like they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Can't help you with that. I can't help you, but I'll check my sources.
Oh. Talk to Emily. Go to Rusty's funhouse. Sweet. Right. I don't know why we ended up in a phone call. So let's begin with Emily. That box is gonna contain some artifacts. Can we go through here? Oh yeah, you can. Nice.
Come on in. Glad you came by. Have you had any problems with the cops?
No, nothing serious.
You want a drink?
Sure.
Bourbon. Straight up, right?
Right. How'd you guess?
Physiognomy. It's a hobby of mine. You can tell almost anything about a person by their facial features.
So I guess I have a bourbon face.
Something like that. Listen, Murphy, I've got to apologize for the other night. See, that note that Emily got shook me up pretty bad. Though, I didn't want her to know I was worried.
Well, don't sweat it. I guess I kind of have a distrustful face. Of course, that'd be your department.
Well, I do want to thank you. You saved Emily's life.
So she's okay?
She's pretty rattled. But she isn't hurt. If you'd come in any later than you did. She's upstairs, sleeping it off.
I'm fine, Gus. I couldn't sleep anymore. Gus told me what you did. I don't know how to thank you.
Well, I guess we cut it pretty close, but I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks.
Listen, Emily, it's not too much trouble. I'd like to ask you a few more questions.
Come on, Murphy. She's been through enough already. Cops grilled her last night. Let's let it rest for a while.
It's okay, Gus. I owe him. A couple more questions isn't gonna hurt me. Go ahead, Tex.
That box.
The man who attacked you last night took something from your apartment.
What up, Vox?
Looked like a small box. Do you know what it was?
No. I mean, I don't know what was in it. I couldn't figure out how to open it.
How'd you get it?
Well, Thomas sent it to me. I don't know why anyone would want it.
How did it arrive?
Through some delivery service. It was wrapped in plain brown wrapper.
How'd you know Thomas sent it to you?
Well, I recognized the handwriting on the outside of the wrapper.
Have a good time at your work, Box, and thank you for dropping in and say hi and happy lurking. And the acting in this game is top notch. Yeah, the acting in this game is pretty good. I like it. Sure, it's a bit over the top. I mean, overacting and such, but I love it.
Thomas is my husband.
Pardon me for being stupid, but let me get this straight. You're Thomas Malloy's wife?
Yeah, we were married about a year ago.
So where's your husband?
I don't know.
Well, do you have any idea why he doesn't want you to know where he is?
No.
He just said it'd be better for me. Safer for me.
Like at
I
work.
honestly don't know why he left. It was just plain brown paper. I threw it out, I guess. I don't know where it is.
The man who attacked you last night took something from your apartment. Looked like a small box. Do you know what it was?
No. I mean, I really don't know too many people around here. I'm afraid I'm not much help. I'm not very good with. I really don't know too many people.
Oh, let's see here. What does she know about Gordon?
Sorry. Did you
Nothing.
ask Gus?
Someone is either after him or he's the killer. Kappa.
Actually,
He's not the killer.
I'm feeling really beat. I'm gonna go back to bed. I'll see you guys later.
She's a real trooper, isn't she?
Yeah. Murphy, I really owe you. You ever need a favor? Just name it.
Thanks. Keep that in mind. Right now, I need as much information as I can get about Malloy.
I'll tell you what I know.
Thing is, NSA seems to be Dag Horn guy. He was part of the NSA, it seems. So it seems like that, or it is the NSA that is trying to get that box and been killing off people and such.
If I knew where he was, I'd tell you. But I haven't heard from him for almost a month. I think I threw it out in the dumpster behind the club.
No!
It might still be there.
It will still be there. Okay.
I checked out the box Emily received, but I couldn't figure out how to open it. Doesn't sound familiar. I've heard it's the most powerful agency in the government. A couple things Malloy told me made me think they're after him for some reason.
See? So Gordon, is he part of the NSA?
I don't know him.
I think he's part of the NSA. Exit to the alley.
Looks like a metal rod. Maybe an antenna.
We're gonna need that one as well. We can hear that brown paper wrapper. Here it is. Or it's something else at least.
That looks like it could be the brown paper wrapper from the package Malloy sent to Emily. It's snagged up on the light post, though. Yeah, the antenna isn't quite long enough.
Great. Yes, great.
That looks like it could be the brown paper wrapper. Yeah.
Oh, well. We can't climb it either. What's up then, Ginger? How you doing? Combine antenna with something. Oh man. How the heck are we supposed to get that thing down? Oh.
This antenna isn't busted. I might be able to extend it.
Oh, so that's how we extend it. I was okay, good. How the heck did you do that?
Oh, there's no return address or name. But there has to be something here that will give me a lead to Malloy. Maybe I need to take a closer look.
Closer look. Let's combine it. SF San Francisco TA. Okay. Okay, so that is basically just that.
So, the
What
microdot
the
on the
hell?
wrapper contains a PB meter number. Probably some kind of postal code. Must identify which post office the package was sent from. Now I just need to find someone who would know which post office that is.
Here we go. Good. So we need to find which post office something he mentioned. But first of all, let's go back to Rusty. Let's go back out into the secret area. Up this. And back in here, I guess.
It's a tube of an old telescope. Yeah, this clamp's been sprung. It's like the wrench is useless. It's got a...
Okay, there's nothing more important in here. I guess they just want us to check out this spot. Oh right, this thing he dropped before.
This thing must have fallen out of Horton's pocket.
It's massive.
Oh, it's a tracking device. Maybe Horton stashed the box he stole from Emily's apartment and was planning on using this to locate the box later. This operates the way most tracking devices do. The sound it emits will speed up the closer I get to the target.
Right. It's not even close.
There's too much interference up here for this thing to work. I better take it down to the street.
Oh, interference? Okay. Oh, right, we need to open it first.
That trapdoor leads back down to Rusty's.
Yeah.
The tracking device should work fine down here.
Wait.
What's the track?
Is it Gary has it? Come on, move faster. Please. Looks like crazy
And
Gary
the tracking device isn't detecting anything nearby. I must be getting off the trail.
What?
And he proclaimed in a mighty voice, "Woe."
Oh no, it turned off.
What's the tracking device?
Probably inside here though.
The tracking device isn't detecting anything near.
Okay, not in here though. Maybe in the sewer.
What's the track?
We better save. No, not hint.
Whoever's responsible.
I can't see it though. It should be straight here.
What's the track?
Go to the end of the passage. Go to the second section. Find that a brick can be moved. Oh man. Here we go.
The brick looks like it should.
Let's use the chisel.
Whoa. A small device is attached to the box. I'd better take a closer look before I do anything rash.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let's take a few minutes pause, like 10 minutes. I'll be back in a while. Or a bit. Yo, yo. Well, it turned out to be shorter than 10 minutes. I had to greet some of my family.
Oh, it's a Claiborne mine. I've read about these. To deactivate it, the red photons must be transferred to the left, and vice versa for the green. They're transferred by using the small shuttle that has 3 black stripes on it and is now on the red side. The transfer chamber must be powered by a red or green power cell, which is lighter color than the others. Red or green photons can be in the same chamber and in the shuttle, but if there's more of one color than the other, it creates an imbalance and the shuttle won't transfer.
Oh, man. Ooh. Uh-oh. Hmm. 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 Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. What? Why would that be imbalanced? What? We're not gonna do that. This what's possible. Here we go. Good.
This box has holes drilled all over the top. I'll need to find whatever goes in those holes in order to get this box open.
Hmm.
So we got a box at least.
This box has holes drilled all over the top. I'll need to find whatever goes in those holes in order to get this box open.
Yeah. Okay, we found a box though, and that's good. Now the NSA wants to talk with us, and we don't want to talk to them. Most likely. Let's save. What are we supposed to do with this? Okay. Let's get it to Emily then. Oh, talk with Emily?
I know Thomas is in danger. I can feel it. You have to save him, like you saved me.
I'll do what I can, Emily, but I can't guarantee anything. You feel up to answering a few more questions?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you. Thomas didn't tell me very much about his past.
The man who attacked you last night took something from your apartment. Looked like a small box. Do you know what it was?
No. I mean, I don't know what was in it. I couldn't figure out how to open it.
How'd you get it?
Well, Thomas sent it to me.
We already heard that one.
This box has...
No, thank you.
So... Oh! In return to X. I read wrong. Let's head back. And something is probably gonna happen, and a new day is gonna start, I bet.
Uncle Sam wants to see you.
Oh man, this isn't about those parking tickets.
Shut up.
All right. My new acquaintance is a good deal less cordial than the police were earlier. I'm thrown into the back of a black Avatar speeder. A few minutes later, we fly into the industrial sector and land by a familiar building. Autotech. I'm led inside, straight to Jackson Cross's office.
Oh, we're in deep shit.
Welcome, Mr. Murphy. Please make yourself comfortable. Do you know where you are?
Somewhere between a rock and a hard spot?
That's correct. Do you know who I work for?
Well, can I have 3 guesses?
This guy's a real joker, isn't he?
Oh man, he might shoot us.
Mr. Murphy, did you ever hear of the Graham Act? That's
Oh, he's gonna punch us.
An executive order that was enacted about 40 years ago when the United States was having trouble with terrorist groups. It gives our agency carte blanche when dealing with internal security matters. So don't dick with me, Murphy. I'll pull out my gun and blow your face off.
Well then, I guess you work for the NSA.
Bravo. Give the man a big cigar. Now to the next question. Do you know why you're here?
Are you trying to recruit me?
Well, let me refresh your memory. You remember the other night, up on the roof? The man you threw off was an NSA agent.
I didn't throw him off the roof. I can't help it if you hire clumsy people.
Your actions contributed to the death of an NSA agent. Not to mention the small matter of interfering with an NSA investigation.
Hey,
now you've got 1 minute to tell me all you know, or you'll find yourself the latest victim of the Graham Act.
A girl hired me to find out who was stalking her. I kept an eye on her place. I saw your guy in her apartment. I chased him to the roof. He pulled out a gun. He tried to shoot me. We struggled and he fell.
We've known for some time that high-level drug deals were going on at the Fuchsia Flamingo. That night, a shipment of euphoria was to be delivered. We had our agent at the girl's apartment to make the bust. Her life was never in any danger.
Oh, it was.
You screwed up.
He's lying. He's trying to pay.
I know that you're still holding something back.
He wants to know about the box. It's not.
Jeez, I've told you everything I know and then some.
So that's it. There's nothing more you want to tell me about.
Just one thing. I really like your tie.
Well, thanks. I'd loan it to you. Except there won't be enough left of you to put it on.
Damn it. I guess we're gonna come clean. I should have gone clean. He knows about the bugs.
My new acquaintance is in your office.
That's correct. Do you know who I work for?
Well, I'm not sure. But it's probably an acronym.
This guy's a real joker, isn't he?
Well then, I guess you work for the NSA.
Bravo! Give the man a big cigar. Now to the next question. Do you know why you're here?
Might have something to do with the guy who fell off the roof.
Your actions contributed to the death of an NSA agent. Not to mention the small matter of interfering with an NSA investigation. Now you've got 1 minute to tell me all you know, or you'll find yourself the latest victim of the Graham Act.
A girl hired me to
Wait,
find
did
out
he
who was
kill him?
stalking her. I kept an eye on her place. I saw your guy in her
We'll
apartment.
see.
I chased him to the roof. He pulled out a gun. He tried to shoot me. We struggled and he fell.
We've known for some time that high-level drug deals were going on at the Fuchsia Flamingo. That night, a shipment of euphoria was to be delivered. We had our agent at the girl's apartment to make the bust. Her life was never in any danger. You screwed up. I know that you're still holding something back. What is it?
Okay. I was hired to find a guy named Malloy. Turns out the girl at the Fuchsia Flamingo is his wife. I was just trying to keep her alive so she helped me find a guy.
Yeah, I figured you knew about Malloy. And a little knowledge
Fuck.
can be a very dangerous thing.
Oh, shit. I guess coming clean wasn't a good thing in the end.
My new acquaintance. Literally or metaphysically?
Let me rephrase the question. Do you know who I work for?
Well, if it's about that student loan, I think you and I could work out a reasonable payment schedule. Well then.
Bravo!
I have no idea whatsoever.
Well, let me refresh your memory. Your actions control.
And part of the story.
A girl hired me to find out who was stalking her. I kept an eye on her place. I saw your guy in her apartment. I chased him to the roof. He pulled out a gun. He tried to shoot me. We struggled and he fell.
We've known for some time that high-level drug deals were going on at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Pretend you come clean, doesn't work. Tell the whole story is not a good thing. That's fully.
Look, I didn't ask to get mixed up in this case. I'm just a small-time PI. And all I want to do right now is get out of your hair and go back to doing what people do when they're alive.
So that's it. There's nothing more you want to tell me.
Ah, shit.
Oh, well, there is one more thing. Your agent found a small metal box at the Flamingo.
So you do have it. You should have said so in the first place. Now, do you want to tell us where it is?
This is gonna be hard. So, if we hand it over to him, will he shoot us?
I don't think so. It appears to be my only bargaining chip.
That's where you're wrong, my friend. I guess we'll just have to find the box without you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, well, there is one more thing. Your agent found a small metal box at the Flamingo.
He's coming for the win.
So you do have it. You should have said so in the first place. Now, do you want to tell us where it is?
Oh, thing is.
Will you cut me a deal?
Oh, I'm not much of one for compromises, Mr. Murphy.
Yeah.
Get me the box. I'll see what kind of mood I'm in.
I've got it right here. Take it.
So you beat us to the box. You impress me, Murphy. I'm going to do you the favor of a lifetime. I'm gonna let you walk. But if I catch you meddling in NSA affairs one more time, I'm gonna put a bullet right in your eyeball. Is that clear? Get this pukehead out of my office. I'll be watching you, Murphy.
There we go.
Yeah, this is good. You can drop me anywhere along here.
We will.
Whoa!
See, they have that kind of curse, but
The NSA thugs are courteous enough to
whole
drop me
folds.
off back at the Ritz. When I get to my apartment, I notice the door is slightly ajar. The government boys probably spent some time in my office looking for the box. Hello.
I hope you don't mind. The door was open.
Well, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
Mm-mm. Nice place you got here. Decorate it yourself?
No. My housekeeper just started on Prozac.
Have a seat.
Well, thank you.
So, aren't you gonna thank me?
You pulled my chestnuts out of the fire the other night, didn't you? I didn't get a chance to thank you because you left so quickly. I want to know why you did it.
Oh, I'm sure you have women doing all kinds of crazy things just to get your attention.
You don't know me very well, do you? When a woman pays attention to me, generally I'm so stunned, I don't do anything about it.
I doubt that very much. So you drink bourbon, huh?
Yeah, I can afford it.
Yamas.
Yamas. Sounds
There was
Greek to
nothing
me.
in it.
That's Greek to everybody.
I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ms.
Madsen. Regan Madsen. But I'd prefer you call me Regan.
Okay, Regan. You can call me Tex.
That's not your real name. What is it?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Sorry. I gotta know somebody pretty thoroughly before I come clean on that one.
Well, then, maybe you should get to know me pretty thoroughly. So where's the box?
Box. Yeah, I got lots of boxes. What size do you need?
You know what I'm talking about.
I do not.
You like to play games, Tex.
Oh,
so
don't
do I.
tell me.
What's your angle?
I don't have an angle, Miss Madsen. My business is my own. I don't have a partner, and I don't like small talk. You're a very beautiful woman. Extremely beautiful woman. But that doesn't make any difference as far as I'm concerned.
Tough, too. I have a proposition for you. First of all, you should know, I didn't just stumble into this part of town by accident. I've been looking for somebody.
And who might that be?
Thomas Malloy.
I gotta find out about this guy. He knows all the beautiful women in town.
He's my father.
Oh.
I heard you were asking around about him, and I thought I'd see what you found out.
You said something about boxes.
Still playing the game? My father sent out several boxes lately. The NSA was closing in on him and he started to panic. I'm not exactly sure what was in the boxes or however many he sent out, but whoever finds all those boxes is going to come into an ungodly amount of money.
So what's your proposition?
Oh, she wants her cash.
I've already got one of the boxes. You give me the one you have, and I'll cut you in on the deal. Help me locate the others, and we'll have more money than you ever imagined. That's my proposition, plain and simple. You'll probably want some time to think this over. Why don't you call me at this number when you're ready to talk? Don't lose that number, Tex. I think we'd make a perfect fit.
Well, Regan Madsen sure knows how to make a first impression. The question is she on the level? There's no way to know if she's really Malloy's daughter or if she knows any more about the boxes than I do. I wonder if Fitzpatrick has any knowledge of the boxes, or Regan for that matter. There's a lot more involved here than just tracking down an old friend. And I'm right in the middle of it.
Oh boy. Stuff is starting to get intense. That red eyeliner gives you away, Kappa. Finding all the boxes Malloy sent. How the fuck are we gonna do that? Find Thomas Malloy. How the heck are we gonna find Thomas Malloy? I mean, I feel like we've gone through all of our leads at the moment. We've done a lot in this game, seriously. I guess we gotta talk to Mac.
What can I do for you, Murphy? Don't know anything about it. She came down to the station and asked about you. It's a good thing she vouched for you, too, or you might still be a guest here. Like I told you.
That's the code for the post office in the Mission District.
Mission District. It's time to visit the post office.
I land my speeder outside the post office Mac referred me to. The counter help fails to live up to its name, but a professional loiterer working outside seems to recognize Malloy in the photo. For half a pack of smokes, he suggests I check out several boarding houses in the area. After pounding the pavement for over an hour, I arrive at a quaint brownstone called the Garden House.
Garden House it is, then.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Oh no, it's her.
I'm looking for my Uncle Thomas. You see, we lost him last week.
I'm so sorry.
Show a complete lack of sympathy.
Well, thank you. So, is he staying here?
You say his name is Thomas? No, there's no one by the name of Thomas staying here.
He might be using the name Tyson Matthews.
Oh, heavens, yes. He moved in last week. Such a nice man.
Well, I know he seems very nice, but he's really a sick man. You know, nuts.
No.
He's got a terrible case of Murphy Bar syndrome.
My goodness, he seems so lucid.
Yeah. Well, speaking of, where is the old codger?
He's not here right now. I'll tell him you came by looking for him. You can try back tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Oh man.
Well, that didn't go very well. Maybe I should try it again.
Oh man.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Big black line.
I'm looking for a man named Thomas Malloy. Is he staying here?
Let me think. No, none of my guests is named Malloy.
Here's a photograph of him.
Oh, heavens, yes. He moved in last week. Such a nice man.
Well, I know he seems very nice, but he's really a sick man. You know.
My goodness, he seems so lucid.
Yes, that's the scary part.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's just so hard to see Uncle Thomas turning into a horrible zombie of a man.
Wish you, my nephew. Your uncle's not in right now, but I'll let you into his room. You can wait for him up there. Okie dokie?
That reaction. Okay, I think we're gonna start doing. Nah, we're just gonna keep piling on our save files for this game.
I hope whoever took these photos hasn't given up their day job.
Oh man.
Book of puzzles.
That cutscene was amazing.
Maybe it has some word searches in it. I love word searches. A collection of the Bay City Mirror's daily anagram puzzles. If I ever really get stuck on an anagram, at least I've got a connection at the newspaper. A solid maple roll-top desk. I'd kill for a desk like that.
This game is riot. Yeah, it's amazing. Welcome to Tex Murphy.
Looks like a business card. Cosmic Connection magazine. I remember Fitzpatrick telling me about the Cosmic Connection magazine. Looks like a sci-fi rag to me. These drawers look... It's an envelope addressed to someone...
Hey, CD. Yeah, we've gone through that thing. Anything under the bed? No.
A nice tree. Well, that's a handsome antique. This plant looks well cared for. Nice fireplace. Nice painting, if you go for dull landscapes.
Yeah, we'll shake through most of the stuff now.
It's all locked up.
Oh. Let's see here. Do we have some stuff in here? No, we cannot open that thing yet. There we go. Now we need to go back to our place. Because we gotta check that CD out. Should be in here. There we go. Let's use the use. Enter security code now. Oh, bollocks.
A disc.
Let's see here. I think I know where we can find that code though.
I remember Fitzpatrick telling me about the Cosmic Connection magazine. Looks like a sci-fi rag to me.
Not that one. Here we go. There we have the code. 4849612255049. That is the code. If not, well, I hope at least it's the code. It is a wild guess, but could be it. There we go. Let's try it out. Okay, good. There we have 484. Nine, 6, 1. Oh, does that mean I can use... Okay, I guess not. 4849612255049. Boom. Okay, go. It's not that thing. Hey, what about this one? That looks... Is that her phone number? That's her phone number, so it's not it. Oh, okay.
It looks like Nilo's in for...
Not that one. And it's not that one. Okay. So we do not have the information needed to break the CD. Wrong door.
My new...
Let's call Regan. Or Regan.
Looks like Regan isn't home right now. I'll have to try later.
Oh man.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How are your efforts progressing?
I have a few leads. Called to see if you give me some additional information.
I'll be happy to tell you anything I know. As I've said. Oh yes, I know of him. He's a respected writer in the field of UFO studies. By all appearances, he's a reclusive man. I don't believe I have any additional information. Thomas had a daughter named Regan. She was very young when I knew her in China. I can't say that this Regan Madsen is Thomas's daughter. Intriguing. If you find this puzzle box, I'd like to have a look at it. The name is new to me. The NSA is a dangerous group. I've dealt with them before, and I have no desire to do it again. But I fear we may have no choice. I can't help you with that. The name is new to me. As I've said, I haven't...
Here we go. He couldn't shed any light on this thing. Cannot get to Regan. Let's go with a hint. Right. Yes, that would be the logical. We have to find Thomas in order to get in there, so that's why. But who is Elia with? Wait, examine the envelope addressed to it. I don't have that letter anymore. That's a shame. Let's go back there. It seems that everything... We haven't been in Malloy's room, apparently. Although I do recall being in it.
It's all locked up.
What? You can... Second. Oh, I completely missed this. You were supposed to get these.
This pair of jeans wasn't here before. I guess Malloy must have come back and then left again.
Oh! So that's why we didn't find them.
This warehouse address is 54 Front Street. That's in the waterfront area.
All right. Oh, don't tell me that. Something. Oh, damn.
Dr. Thomas Malloy, I presume.
You're NSA, aren't you?
No, sir, I'm not NSA. My name's Tex Murphy, and I'm a private investigator. I was hired by a friend of yours.
I don't have any friends, Mr. Murphy.
Well, what about Gordon Fitzpatrick?
Fitz. Good old Fitz. I wonder why he sent you after me.
Are you all right?
Give me some water, will you? Thanks. I've led an excessive life, and I'm afraid the bill is coming due. Now listen, Murphy. What I'm going to tell you could help Fitzpatrick continue my work. The only catch is I'll put you in the same danger I'm in.
Don't let that stop you. Danger's a little like Jell-O. Always room for a little more.
Ever hear of Project Blue Book?
Sounds familiar.
Have you ever heard of Roswell?
Yeah. About 100 years ago, there was an apparent UFO crash, and the government came out and said it was just a weather balloon.
A weather balloon? It was no damn weather balloon. It was a spacecraft. The Roswell incident was the greatest disinformation campaign of all time.
So what was the connection between Roswell and Project Blue Book?
Well, Roswell is where Project Blue Book became Project Blueprint. Now, you've probably never heard about it, seeing as how you're still alive.
Why do I have the feeling you're about to lower my odds in that department? Do you mind?
Flammable.
In 1947, an alien spacecraft crashed in the desert outside Roswell, New Mexico. The wreckage was taken to the Air Force base nearby for testing. And of course, they were looking for weapons.
Sounds like the military hasn't changed too much. If you don't mind me asking, Doctor, how do you fit into all of this?
In 1984, I came on board Project Blueprint. My job was to carry on the work of deciphering the hieroglyphics found in the spacecraft. Anyway, in early 1996, word of a breakthrough spread throughout the complex. Now, apparently someone had discovered that one of the alien instruments could generate minute quantities of anti-hydrogen. The big boys in Washington were ecstatic. Now, if you remember, the desert standoff was in effect, and we were looking for a technological edge over the Middle East bloc. Now, we had it in the palm of our hands. But unfortunately, as you know, things went very wrong.
That's the understatement of the century.
Well, the military was in such a hurry, they didn't take time to do any testing. Instead, they started a political incident, then proceeded to bomb the hell out of the Middle East.
Greatest snafu in history.
Now, after the war, I left the military, but I managed to smuggle out all my notes and other important items from Roswell. And I secretly continued my research.
Okay, Malloy, don't move! I said freeze! Don't be stupid. Put it down! Look, I'm supposed to bring you back alive, not in a body bag. I don't think so. No! Back off. Back off!
Wait a second, is that the same guy? Ooh, he's gonna throw his cig.
My orders were to bring in Malloy alive. But I guess that doesn't apply to you, does it?
Oh, in that case. You mind?
Those explosions. Awesome special effects, right? But man, that guy, that guy who who tried to shoot us there, he looked awfully similar to that Don Hornon or whatever his name was.
I'd found Malloy just in time to watch him take a bullet. I wasn't sure whether that qualified as
They
solving the case
looked
or
like
not.
the same actors.
Either way, I had to tell Fitzpatrick the bad news. He comes by my office, and I fill him in on what's happened. Second agent opened fired.
No!
Killed him. I barely got out of it alive. So for the next few minutes, I relate the events that led up to finding Malloy. But it's clear that his death is only part of the reason for Fitzpatrick's reaction. He's been withholding information from me since the beginning. Now it's time to find out what he knows about Malloy's work.
An unfortunate turn of events. Extremely unfortunate. Well, I guess this brings our partnership to an end. What do I owe you?
I think you owe me some details.
To what do you refer?
Look, Malloy was onto something big. He was just about to tell me until someone turned him into a corkboard. I want to know what happened. But most of all, I want to know what's going on here.
No, don't get into it. Forget this business. Take the money and walk away.
It's too late. I'm already involved. Now 1, possibly 3 NSA agents are dead. And for some strange reason, they're going to think that I'm involved with all this. And even if I wanted to drop out right now, the odds are they're going to find me and fill me with so much lead, they're going to be able to use me as a pencil. But aside from that, Malloy was onto something big. And those boxes are the key.
You know about the boxes?
Oh, he knows
about
it.
Well, that puts a different light on things, doesn't it? Well, if you insist on staying with this, becoming involved, as you say, I've got to be able to be sure that I can rely on you, trust you. You know, this isn't the kind of thing that you can sort of dabble in and then back away.
Well, normally I do have a little problem with commitment. But on this, I'm in 100%.
All right. Thomas Malloy and I, scientific researchers, were working together in Roswell. And we became friends. Our friendship really developed when we were transferred to China after the great disaster of World War III. After some time, Malloy took me into his confidence and showed me what he'd been secretly working on, translating ancient alien hieroglyphics, taken from the crash of that Roswell spacecraft.
So you know what it is he was going to tell me?
No, I don't think so, not really. I knew that he'd been, deciphering these ancient hieroglyphics, some of the symbols that were found there. The dominating symbol seemed to be, or the dominating information seemed to be, that there was a second spacecraft approaching the Earth. And there was a continuing, recurring symbol of a black sun. Mysterious. He didn't get that at all. That really bugged him.
Well, this is all really interesting. But it's not the kind of information somebody kills for.
Tex, screw your head on straight! I'm ready to believe there is a second spacecraft down somewhere on this planet Earth unfound. Now, imagine that spacecraft filled with a technology that none of us have ever dreamed of. Imagine what someone would do to obtain that technology. Imagine what the government would do. Wouldn't it be worth killing for?
You've got one of the boxes, don't you?
I do. Receiving it led me to believe that my friend's life was in danger.
Well, then you probably know more about the boxes than I do.
Variations on a Chinese puzzle box. Thomas had, Tom had maybe 4, 5, or 6 of them made to his specifications while he was in China. You know, just some kind of a novelty, I think.
Do you know how to open them?
No. Never occurred to me to ask. Now, what do you know about the boxes?
Well, I had one, and the NSA picked me up. They gave me a choice between giving them the box or having my brains blown out.
Recovering that box has got to be our first priority. Otherwise, I doubt we can continue.
That's not going to be easy. I'll see what I can do.
Ooh.
Just one more thing. You talked a lot about trusting me. Why should I trust you?
Mr. Murphy, I have more money and other vanities than I could possibly ever use. My purpose in being here, at the center, if there is a center to all this, is to follow the trail towards which my old friend pointed me. I don't know where it will lead, but I intend to reach that end.
I guess we're in business.
Oh yeah.
There's something about Fitzpatrick that makes me trust him totally, though I have been wrong in that area before. He knows about the boxes, same as Regan does, but their motivations seem to be worlds apart. I figure my best strategy is to stay right here on the middle ground. The fact of the matter is, I want to know what Malloy was going to tell me. That's my motivation. And the first step from here is to recover the box I handed over to the NSA.
Funny how this all started with a girl getting stalled? Yeah, pretty much. We got a fax.
You have a fax.
Oh yeah. But yeah, these games always starts out with something small, and then as you go into deeper, it just...
Sounds like I got a message on the vid phone.
It just becomes more and more complex.
Well, I'll be darned. Well, looks like my suspicions were correct. Now I'll just have to find out why Horton was posing as the Black Arrow killer.
Dag Horton. Yeah, they have something little going on the side. I think so too. They want to become rich.
Hey, Tex. I hate leaving a message, but it's so hard to catch at home. I'm enjoying my vacation, though, well, I'm already getting a little homesick. I hope everything's going well for you, and, well, I just wanted you to know I was thinking about you.
Oh, man. I had completely forgotten about her, Kappa. Horrible. Let's save. The interesting part about this game is it has 3 different paths that you can take with 7 endings. And I guess one is with the NSA and one is with the lady and one is with this guy. Let's go back to the warehouse. There must be stuff there.
When I get to the waterfront warehouse, I'm a little surprised to see it's still standing. From the smell of wet ashes, I'd guess the fire department got here in a hurry. They probably took away the charred bodies of Malloy and those government agents. At least Malloy went quickly. With any luck, I'll find something useful in here. If anything survived the explosion, that is. Some names of Asian cities are printed on this piece of paper.
Sounds important.
Here's a little tidbit our government boys missed. According to this postal receipt, Malloy sent out 5 packages 9 days ago.
5?
I guess that tells me how many boxes I'm looking for.
Okay, so one the guy already has, one has the NSA, and so there are 2 unknowns. But I bet the NSA has a bit more boxes than the one we found. I bet they already have 1 box, so they have probably 2 boxes.
Well.
And the
NSA
other
didn't
lady
get
maybe
all
has
of
more.
Malloy's notes. I wonder what this item 186 is. That lamp's scrap iron. Lloyd's desk got banged up, as much as he did. Got it. Yeah, old shipping. The chemicals in these barrels. Shipping boxes. Ouch. Forklift didn't. According to this flight schedule seems a little too exorbitant to be taken seriously. Well, it looks like my damn.
No. Move the pallets in the corner. Oh. The pallets in the corner. That's it? Aha! We just gotta
It
figure out
appears
this
the
puzzle.
NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's safe. How fortunate for me.
I got this one. 484. Four? Eight? Four? 9? 6? 1? 2? What? 2? 5? Oh. 4. This probably won't work.
It appears the NSA overlooked.
Epic lock picking plays. Yeah. Oh.
It appears. I wonder what this item 186 is.
Object, release code 7AC. Could that be for the C? Man. Rogo combustor. Okay. Okay. So we gotta buy some hardware then.
This computer has way too many keys. Photo analyzer. These joysticks never seem to provide the satisfaction they promise. The Robco Combuster.
Here it
now
is.
That's interesting.
You ready to make a purchase?
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
This game looks hilarious. Yeah, what's up, Pooch? And this game is awesome. And this is the 4th game. But you could also, and this is, there are 6 games of these. The first 2 are pretty old school, and then from the 3rd game they kind of go over to the style that you can see in this game. This is a detective game, point and click kinda, with some interesting mechanics. You say every game you play is awesome? Not every game. I mean, Night Squad was complete horrible shit. And some games are good, but not all of the games are awesome like this one. I kind of like the hint system too. The first game you never needed hints or anything like that. Second, you wanted to play the game with a walkthrough because of dead ends. The third game I didn't need anything either. Maybe a few hints a bit here and there. Same for this one. There are 3 more. This already looks almost too old school for me, Kappa. I mean, yeah. I wonder how the next game is gonna be like. It might be looking the same
It
as
appears the NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's safe. How fortunate.
The 6th game was launched by Kickstarter, and that one is gonna be awesome. Okay. Let's see here. We want to use this.
It appears the NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's safe. How fortunate for me.
Okay, good. Here we go. Oh man, you guys might hear a bit feedback from the family. First we want a 4. Hey. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Here, 31 is one of the numbers. There we go. So let's do it like this. Then we're gonna go to 31. Start. Maybe like this. Pasa.
It appears the NSA
Have you seen
Dr.
that
Malloy's
Goosebumps
safe.
game that came out last year? So it's point and click.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Seeing how big my backlog is, I mostly only keep track on Humble Bundle, good old games and Steam sales, and that's it. Same serial number, yeah. Do we have? It is spooky, yeah. Then let's go with 9, 6, 1, 2, 2, 5, 0, 4, 9. Okay. So this is not gonna be the right way either. It looks like. Seven, 1, 5, 2, 2. But maybe I'm just not good with those kind of... It's definitely frustrating, but in some areas it's kind of just use every item in your inventory with every item on screen to see if something happens. Yeah, it depends on the games. I mean, some games you need to... Some games are not very logical and you need to permutate, or they are just logical, but it's very hard to kind of connect the points. Because some are. And some are just not very logical at all. Like the Pony games are kind of like it's kind of like reverse logic. Instead of trying to be logical, you're supposed to be irrational instead. And with that kind of thinking, I got through the entire game without actually using manuals and such. But in the beginning, when I tried to be logical,
It appears the NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's
I had to think like the character in the game.
For me.
Use his logic. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how this Robco Combustor Junior thing is works like. Sequences hidden in the saves. Serial number? Okay. So I guess that the serial number is 484961225049. So maybe first is I'm going into this direction. So let's go up to 8. Then 9. Let's try to go this way. Then let's go this way. Then let's go this way. I have no idea what I'm doing yet. I'm just trying out. So here's kind of thing. Either we sit here and try to come up with it, or like I kind of want some good pacing at the moment. So we kind of gonna try. Turn on the combustor, then turn the save dial 1 full turn to get 4 numbers in a combination. Find a mathematical relationship between the numbers on the business card and the 4 numbers to save combination to find the order of the numbers in the combination. We are not gonna bypass this puzzle. Yeah, I'm trying to find that pattern. Like, do you ever think about streaming in Swedish? I'm not gonna be streaming in Swedish. I'm gonna stay international. Does your family know English? Everybody knows here. Maybe if you're not 80 years old, but the rest should know. Oh, okay, I think I see. Or maybe I don't. So let's see here. That one is 16. That one is 16 too. That one is 9. That one is 12. That's not right. Maybe that's 12. We have 05. Let's say this. The highest number minus... No? No, that doesn't work out too. Hmm. Oh, let's do it like this.
It appears the NSA.
Seems like so many other countries teach English, but we can't learn 50 languages. What? What do you mean by 50 languages, though? No, nobody knows 50 languages. Seriously, nobody knows. So they want us to do this at least one full turn first. Okay, so they first want us to do this. See that 2 from there. There's no 7 in this though, and there's no 31. I'm just saying I see a lot of streamers not from US or England that speak English. And why shouldn't they? Most people in Europe speak English. I do not see any connections here between the 7 and any of the serial numbers. No, I'm not looking for hints. I want to examine. Let's begin with combining them. Are you okay with getting out? No, absolutely not. So this is the number that I've been looking at all of the time, trying to see the pattern.
It appears the NSA.
Don't worry, I've beaten all of the missed games without guides. So, logic is one of my stronger points. This one is a bit... This one is tricky, to say the least. Pretty nice. But in short, there are... Basically, we have 4 different... Let's see here. But this is basic. I've changed so long ago, so much patience. There isn't much patience there. But see here numbers: 07, 15, 22, 31. Okay, I'm gonna show my reasoning so far, and it is pretty basic. So remember we have 07, 15, 22, 31. You see, we have 4 numbers, and here you have 3 numbers, but 4 times. So basically, there is a relationship between those 4 numbers from the breaking, from the device, and then there is a connection to these. My only So kind of what I am doing at the moment is I'm trying to find where 07, 115, 222 and
15 and 2 to 2 and 31. Actually, then. No, this is basic patterns. Let's say you have 4 numbers and they're somehow related. You see that you have 3 numbers here coupled together. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the thing is here, we have 07, 15, 22, and 31. And somehow there is a pattern between those numbers and this. And I have a bit note here where I've written everything down. So basically, some things would be that you add everything together. Like this is 16. This one would be 17. No, 16 2. 16 2 on that one. This one would be 9, and this one would be 13. But that doesn't really add up. That doesn't really add up. Or wait, maybe it does. Orange. For let's try this out. That would be a 9. That would be 1. Oh, those one. No, it's not that thing. So it is not to sum up everything and then doing. No, it's not. But yeah, who knew this would be a legitimate?
It appears the NSA.
Kappa. This is just a basic puzzle. Note some Everlocked sequences were mathematically hidden in the same serial number. Yes. So there we go. Maybe if around this. This must actually be the first puzzle that has. It's actually old. Nice. There can Could it be that? Probably not. No. let's say that. Let's say that. Fine. It would not. No. Yeah, fun stuff. Oh, I do not see any patterns in this. I've tried so many different. Good puzzle. See, those are not related. The only thing here do it. Okay. Hmm.
Well, that won't work.
What? I only pressed space and he said that kind of thing. So yeah. We're gonna do this though. I'm gonna check up some hints on the net. Because I really would like to see how they were thinking. Hey, what is this thing called? Was it a combuster? No. No way. No way. Serious? Okay, so here comes the kicker. The combination is obtained by taking the square root of each number on the ETS business card. Square root. How the fuck? Okay. Oh man. Okay, okay. So that's the thing. So what's the square root of 484? 22. Okay, so the first one is 22. That second one is 31. Oh, and if you guys want to see what I'm basically doing, this is how I count square roots. So, square root is 15, so this one, so the third one is 15, and then 49 is 7. There we go. So they actually went and did the square root encryption. Good to know in future. Some might do square roots. No, not. We're gonna check this one out. Okay. No, I didn't want to start it just yet.
It appears.
The first number is 22. Then it's 31. Then it's 15. Then it's 7. That should be it. But it's not. So today's stream is until you're exhausted? Yeah. Until bedtime. Also, what does CET stand for? Central Europe time?
Damn it. That's kind of weird. You were saying that would be the password. Alright. I was saying, well, it's already essential, Kappa. What the hell? Why is this not working out? Like, it should be 22, 31, 15, 7. Or do they want it to go from bottom up, maybe? Instead of up down. It should be up down because it's in it. Because these things are usually imperative. But let's try the other way
It
around.
appears the NSA.
So let's say we begin with 5. 7, I mean. And then is 15. Then it should be 31. Okay, so it doesn't go from up, down, up. Interesting.
It appears the NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's safe.
Some sort of electronic safe busting device, then actually. We're actually using an electronic safe busting device. Palm buster. Okay, why the fuck? What am I missing still of this piece? They should change all Kappa to... They probably will, you never know. Here! This. The combination of the correct order is 2, 2, 3, 1, 15, 7. That is exactly what I have come up to as well. So why doesn't it want to work? That is amazing. So yeah, I've come forward to the solution, but it doesn't want to work. Interesting. Alright, if we do it here, it's not gonna work out. Kappa.
It appears the NSA.
But first we need to move away from 31 to like here. But I mean, that doesn't still require math and detecting. Yeah, I know, right? So 22, this is right. So, let's open it. Right? Come on, let's open it. Oh! Oh no, 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 no. Why doesn't it want to work? No, no, you can suggest. I mean, we've gotten the solution and everything. It's done. Pumpkin chiselness, you guys can come forward with any suggestion as you feel like. I'm done with this puzzle. I've done all that I can. But yeah, but we got an order. The order is 22, 31, 15, 07. Well, like, shouldn't you turn the opposite ways between numbers? I am not sure. You went 7, 5, 17, 5. Thing is, you cannot go into the opposite direction of 22 to 31. But we could maybe go from... And... We could try this, though.
It appears the NSA overlooked...
I'm gonna keep this one at 22. 21, 22. Then we move to 31. Then we move to 15. And the thing is, now you gotta move into this, otherwise you get the wrong. Let's try this out. But I don't believe this is gonna be. But we can always try. No, it doesn't matter. My biggest issue is that these letters are red instead of green. That is my biggest thing. Maybe we should do it.
It appears
this
the
way,
NSA
though. Maybe we are supposed to start it up like this. Okay, now we go to 22. No.
It appears the NSA overlooked...
You shouldn't have to use it. Oh, I think we need it. We could try this.
It appears the NS.
Two. Thank you.
It appears the NSA.
Let's now try this. Ta-da! Didn't work out. Let's see here. Alright, let's try this.
It appears the NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's safe. How fortunate.
Let's see here. In what direction did they want us to? Left. And then alternate. So begin from left. Left. Right. Yeah. Huh? Oh no, did I crash the game? Oh, I think I crashed the game. Yeah, we crashed the game. Jesus. And I know how to deal, how it is supposed to open. I just gotta restart the software, the game. Yes. But only problem now is now I can't read the chat. There we go. Now I can read the chat. Yeah, this is common. That sort of thing can happen when...
Well...
Okay. It is still like that. This is not good. Okay, good. That was a good response. Good.
It appears the NSA overlooked...
There we go. Start on 22, then to the left, or rather. I might have started off in the wrong there, but we will see. There we go. You just had to start on 22.
It's a scrap of paper with some hand-drawn diagrams on it.
We did it.
This scrap refers to some sort of containment chamber with instructions on how to open it.
You did it, Pooch. Nice. Are you sure though? You said that we should start at 0, not at 22. So, you sure, Pooch? Kappa? I was thinking right on the beginning on 22, but I didn't think about the directions. That was my issue. Aside from not knowing about the square root as well. But that one was complicated. You are not supposed to begin from 0. You need to begin from 22. Thing is, I don't know if you notice it, but you need to turn into 22, and then it doesn't matter how you turn to 22. You turn to 22, you press start, then from there on you do it from left to right to 31, and then alternate the directions. That was the key to it. So by just turning it without turning on the device wouldn't have solved it. The device was necessary. I checked it up in a guide. The exact thing I did there was the instructions from the guide, and that is exactly how you need to do it. The device is actually opening up the lock. So sorry. sorry, Pooch. Your way was not the right way. But my way was not the right way either. Let's see here. Did we pick up everything from this thing? Yeah, I think we did. Hey, we got small keys, and these small keys are gonna lead to the garden house.
This paperback book's well worn. From the imprints on this page, I'd say Malloy was writing on the title page and then tore it out.
Oh
Looks
no.
like Malloy might have been trying to make an anagram out of the title, There Are Messages from Outer Space. Malloy certainly seems to prefer earth tones.
Ooh.
Oh, a briefcase. This should be interesting.
Yes. We're gonna beat this game today, I think. This game is around 8 hours long, I think. Gate of the Sun. We've seen this before. Combine this with oh man, we don't have it anymore? Guess not.
This notebook must contain information on Malloy's work. I can't make out the writing. Looks like some sort of personal shorthand.
Notebook.
Maybe Regan could figure out some of her father's chicken scratch.
Yeah, let's look with Regan. Let's call that daughter of his.
Hello, Tex Murphy. Decide to take me up on my proposition?
We need to talk.
Sounds serious. When do you want to get together?
How about as soon as possible?
All right. There's a lounge here at the Imperial. Meet me in a half an hour.
Imperial? Eh.
The Imperial is in the new city. Not too nice, but a few cuts above the Ritz. I walk into the lobby, then down a flight of stairs to the lounge. I'm not looking forward to telling Regan what happened to her father, but she deserves to know, and I'm gonna need her help. Thanks for the bourbon.
Is everything okay?
Tell me about your father.
My father worked for the military. I was born in China. I was raised there. We were really pretty close when I was younger, especially after my mother died. And then, we moved back here when he retired. Then he married that teenage gold digger. You know what I'm talking about. And, we had a little bit of a falling out. I just want to see him again.
I talked to your father last night.
You did? Where is he? I want to see him.
It's too late, Regan.
What do you mean?
NSA killed him. He almost got both of us last night. I'm sorry.
just knew they were gonna get him. That's why he didn't want me to know about his work. That's why he sent all those boxes out.
I recovered something. See if it looks familiar to you.
Yes, it's my father's. I recognize his writing. But he wrote it all in his own personal shorthand. It's almost impossible for me to figure out.
Why don't you give it a try anyway? It's one of the leads I'm working on to see what your father was doing.
It's lucky the NSA didn't get this.
You think it's that important?
Yeah, I do. I remember a conversation he had with a man who said that if he could make a translation, it would be worth a fortune.
Maybe it's tied to the boxes.
I brought mine with me.
Yeah, I had one, but the NSA confiscated it. But I know somebody else who's got one.
Who?
Gordon Fitzpatrick.
Oh, God. Gordon Fitzpatrick. I haven't heard that name since I was a little kid. He used to work for my father.
Well, he's as anxious to recover the boxes as you are. In fact, he's paying my tab. I say we form a triple alliance. He's got more connections than either one of us have got.
Let's wait and see what happens. Here, take a look at this. My father made it when we were in Peking, and several others like it.
Lunchbox.
He didn't show me how to open it, though.
How many of these are there?
Oh, 5, I think.
Look, why don't you let me take this and see if I can get it opened up?
I'm not sure I like that idea. I mean, you could open it up and find the others and take all the money for yourself.
Listen, Regan, you gotta trust me. You can't do this by yourself. Nobody can. You need my help, and I need your help.
I guess I don't have much choice, do I? Tex, don't run out on me. I already lost my father.
I won't.
Good guy take. So let's see here. We gotta call that Fritz. Oh no.
My new...
2 messages.
Listen, Murphy, I've got a proposition for you. Give me a call when you get this.
Alright. First, Gordon.
What can I help you with?
I learned a few new things, and I'd like to run them by you.
By all means. You found one of the boxes? Well, I must say, your investigative skills are impressive. I can't place the name. Yes, I do remember. Thomas enjoyed doing anagrams.
Anagrams on that.
No, I've heard of the book, but I've never read it. Sorry, I'm afraid that's unfamiliar to me. Oh, yes, I know of him. He's a respected writer in the field of UFO studies. By all appearances, he's a reclusive man. Thomas had a daughter named Regan. She was very young when...
We've already done that part. Okay. We don't have anything more for him. Lucia.
Hey, Murphy.
Okay, what's the deal?
You followed up on the auto tech tip I gave you, right?
Yeah, turned out to be an NSA front.
But you got inside.
Not as far as you know.
Call it a hunch. Anyway, I need you to get something for me. It's a file with documentation on an NSA project called Operation Euphoria. It's kept in the NSA evidence room in the Autotech building.
How do you know all this?
Let's just say I've gotten to know some useful people. So what do you say? If you can get me the file, I'll trade you information or maybe something else. I've got access to anything you want. Just name it. Seems to me I've heard that name in connection with the UFO industry. I don't know anymore.
Okay, good.
That's not in my area.
Well, there is a favor you can do for me. You ever heard of a book called There Are Messages from Outer Space?
Sure. It's like a Bible for UFO nuts.
Well, I've got reason to believe that someone made an anagram out of the title. I need to find a computer program that'll check out all the possible anagrams.
Well, that's easy. I know the guy who does the anagrams down here at the paper. I'm sure he can take care of it. Might take a few days, though.
That's okay. Just get it as soon as you can. I'll see what I can do to retrieve the Operation Euphoria file. Anything else?
Yeah. My contact got me a pass key. I guess you'll need it to get to the file. I'll send it over by express courier.
All right. I'll let you know when I'm ready to make the swap.
Are you gonna ask me about every person you ever heard of?
No. Maybe.
Don't know anything about it.
We've already done that message, and I want to delete it. Yes. No!
Well, now that I got Purnell's key, at least getting into the locker at the NSA should be easy.
I wanted to remove it.
My new vid...
Hello there. I'm glad I caught you at home.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't drop by in person, because my housekeeper's on the rampage again.
If I dropped by, I'd just mess up your apartment anyway.
So what'd you find out?
Well, not much. About the only thing I could figure out was toward the end of the notebook. There were quite a few references to OE, EW, and AE, but I'm not sure what they stand for.
Well, the E and the W could be directions or compass points, and the OE stands for Old English, but that doesn't seem very relevant. Whatever they mean, I get the feeling they're leading to something really big. Everyone and their dogs want to get their hands on your father's work.
As soon as we find out what these initials stand for, we'll be halfway to a fortune.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe your father was keeping this under wraps for good reason. When we find out what this is all about, we may decide that whatever he learned shouldn't be let out into circulation.
What are you talking about? That's why we're in this. For the money.
Look,
No.
your father wanted to keep this work away from the NSA, and I think that's an omen.
We won't sell it to them. We'll only sell the information to the right people.
What if it's not that simple? What if it's something that would be better locked up forever?
That's not an option. It was my father's work, so by rights it's mine now. You can have a piece of the action, or I can do it alone. Now I think you should give me back that box I gave you.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You don't have the right to keep it from me. It's mine.
That's not the point.
You're right, Tex. I'm being foolish and irresponsible. If there's nothing terrible about what we find, we'll make a lot of money and live happily ever after.
Let's keep our fingers crossed, but for now I just want you to sit tight. I have a feeling things are going to get a little sticky from now on. Those initials you found may refer to other people who received boxes from your father. I'll see what I can turn up. Give me a call if anything else occurs to you.
All right, Tex. I'll be here. Please be careful.
Now delete this message. Yeah. Did it. Alright, so let's see here now. Starting to get hard to keep everything in track in mind. We have a courier on the way. Let's see, finding all the boxes, not so important. Recovering the box from NSA, yeah. This is, we need the keys though. AE?
My new...
Must have missed it when I called him.
Good evening, Tex. You look as though you're on to something. What can I do for you? A.E. I suppose that could refer to Archie Ellis. I believe he's the editor of the Cosmic Connection.
Nice.
I don't believe I have any additional information.
Okay.
After Fitzpatrick hangs up, I realize I forgot to ask him for Ellis's phone number. I decided to check the directory, and surprisingly, Ellis's name is listed.
Oh, wait.
My new vid phone is...
Identify yourself.
I'm a friend of Dr. Thomas Malloy.
Tell me your name and your connection to Dr. Malloy.
My name's Tex Murphy, and I'm a private detective. I was hired to locate the doctor.
I cannot assist you in locating the doctor.
Well, that didn't go very well. Maybe I should try it again.
Alright.
Dr. Malloy...
If you have knowledge of the Roswell hieroglyphics, then you should know other details regarding alien studies.
This is spooky, yeah.
If you can answer several questions, I will agree to meet with you. Who was the author of There Are Messages from Space?
J.I. Thelwait?
Correct. What is the name of the site of the immense alien landing strips in Peru?
The Plain of Nazca.
Correct. Name the structure located at Tiahuanaco.
The Gate of the Sun.
You have passed the test. Contact Archibald Ellis at 413 Vina Del Mar.
There we go. That was not truly him. I mean, he would kind of just spoofed up a bit, encrypted his stuff. That's why it looks so distorted and voice and all. He would like to be anonymous. So, let's go and meet him.
The sloppily painted sign 413 Vina Del Mar identifies the place as the Cosmic Connection. The display window is filled with charms, amulets, UFO books, and astrology charts. It doesn't look too promising. I open the door and step inside. An innocuous-looking little man is debating furiously with someone on the vid phone.
Look, extraterrestrial contact was made by the Russians throughout the 50s. It is well documented.
Wrong decade, Arch.
The aliens had to get rid of Kennedy before he exposed them, and LBJ was certainly under their control, if not actually one of them.
LBJ was a commie, mate.
Look, Larry, Vietnam was a ruse to divert the America's public attention and to throw our political system into chaos.
Cliche, cliche, cliche.
You know what, Larry? You're really beginning to get on my nerves here, okay? So why don't I call you back later? Goodbye. You always sneak up on people like that?
I'm a PI. It's what I get paid to do. Are you Ellis?
Yeah, that's right. You must be Murphy. Here's my card. You got one?
Darn it, I think I just handed out my last one.
Oh, okay. Well, you get me one later. So, you're a private eye, huh? Never met a private eye before. Hey, want some herbal tea?
No.
No? Oh, okay. So, you know Dr. Malloy?
I knew him. He's dead. The NSA murdered him.
Murdered him?
He must have a box.
Actually, I think the NSA wanted to take him alive. So I gather from that the NSA wanted something from him. Now, you were with him recently. Do you have any idea what that'd be? Oh, do you mind?
Actually, I do.
So I guess this is the part where you tell me everything you know about Malloy.
I wasn't done with that yet.
Sorry.
You want me to start at the beginning?
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Well, I publish a magazine called The Cosmic Connection. I'm sure you've heard of it. We feature investigative reports, interviews, anything concerning the supernatural, the ET, you know, anything like that. Anyway, one of my contacts in the field is a man by the name of Elijah Witt. Oh, he is a legend in the area of alien encounters. Anyway, a few months back, he set up an interview between Dr. Malloy and myself.
Did Witt say how he knew Malloy?
No, but I think that he, Witt, pulled some strings and got him, Malloy, a research lab at San Francisco Tech. Witt used to be a professor there, and,
Any idea what Malloy was doing at the research lab?
I don't really know, but he did use a strange term, the Pandora device. I'm not really sure exactly what it means.
Pandora device?
Well, yeah, he talks about the dark seed that was unleashed.
The what?
Well, something got loose, something alive. I mean, come on, there's been stories around for ages. Anyway, we talked about other things, you know, Roswell, of course. You know what? What you should probably do is read some books, and I can make some recommendations.
Oh, they have big pictures.
Let's see. I'm gonna start you with something light. Foucault's Pendulum. This is practically a manual on government conspiracies. And,
he's not interested in that.
let's see. Adrift in the Telluric Currents. Now, this is a little tougher read, but it's good. It's really good. And a must-read is The Fifth Column, okay, by Richard Eco. Now, this man, he was a prophet. I mean, he proved without reasonable doubt that we've been living amongst aliens for generations, and the government knows everything. I mean, it even hints that one of our presidents was a alien, if not at least half. You know, I won't tell you which president. I want to ruin the surprise for you. Anyway, it's all in there: crop circles, abductions, etc., etc. Look, if you want my advice, don't trust anybody, okay? I mean, I can sense you're on the level here, but most of the time, people, you just don't know. I mean, aliens are everywhere, man.
Hey, Archie. How do you know I'm not an alien?
Murph, you're so silly. Everyone knows aliens deny their own existence.
Well, I appreciate you letting me borrow these.
Sure, just take them home with you.
Could I ask you a few more questions?
Sure, that would be great.
From what? Yes, he is probably an alien. The way he acts, at least.
Did Malloy send you a small box made of some strange metal, no apparent way of opening it up?
Well, actually he did, but it got stolen. That in the interview I did with Dr. Malloy. You know, I'm missing a stapler too and a few pens. I don't know if I misplaced them or...
So let me get this straight. You just let somebody waltz in here and take the box?
Well, no, actually I hid it. But Whoever broke in, they knew exactly what they were looking for.
Oh boy.
The interview that I did with Dr. Malloy was on 2 separate discs. They only got the first one. You want to watch it? Sorry for the interruption, Doctor. This power cell, as you call it, could it be used to power these ships?
Hypothetically. But first, we'd have to get into the Roswell complex. And the military isn't about to roll out the red carpet.
Well, rumors have circulated for years about what really happened there. Would you care to shed some light on the incident?
Well, I can only tell you what I've heard. Among the various items recovered at the Roswell crash were several egg-shaped capsules stored inside a containment chamber. Now, no one could figure out how to open the capsules, so they faded into the background for years. Then the researchers figured out how to operate the accelerator. Apparently, someone used it on one of the capsules, and something was released into the facility. And whatever it was, it killed off almost everyone in the complex before the military could quarantine the area.
And no one's been in the complex since then?
Not that I know of.
Thank you for your time, Doc. So, what do you think? Pretty cool, huh?
Well, the stuff about Roswell was interesting. He didn't say anything about the Pandora device.
Nope. So what are we gonna do now?
Well, I've got to find out more about the Pandora device. Maybe I ought to contact Elijah Witt.
Ooh, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Why not?
Well, you see, Mr. Witt, you know, he's a personal friend of mine, but he's very important, very private person. He doesn't like strangers. Too many wackos on the loose, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Archie.
Well, I'm just one of the few people who realize that we are not alone in the universe. I mean, anyone who thinks otherwise is insane. I told you what I know. I mean, by the name, I guess it's something powerful and something Dr. Malloy doesn't want to let loose. I don't know anything about any other boxes. Malloy never mentioned them. Yeah, that's the pen name for Elijah Witt. He uses for his books. It's an anagram of his real name. Sure, I know about the book. You don't? I mean, I read it at least 100 times. No, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, the doctor was a really nice guy. I'm really sorry to hear that he's no longer on this earth plane. You know, dead. Sorry. Oh, Mr. Witt is a living legend in the UFOologist community. I would love to have him over for some herbal tea and conversation, but he's always busy. I guess I just have to be content with his books. Well, as you can see, my shop here isn't just for anyone, but my magazine is written to be interesting and informative to all readers of all ages. Yeah, that's the code name for the research done at Roswell on the alien wreckage. I don't have any real good documentation on it. The government keeps a very tight lid on it.
Good.
I don't recognize that name. Sure, I know about NSA. Scary group. I mean, it's common knowledge they're being run by aliens.
That would not actually surprise me at all if the game is gonna take that standing. And I think it is gonna do.
Talking to Ellis was like entering the Twilight Zone. All this hocus pocus about aliens and quarantines. And what's the story of the Pandora device Ellis referred to? I wonder if it could be linked to the boxes Malloy sent out.
So yeah, where to now? We have a key, right? Right, I think we used the key already, Kaplan. Yes, we did. Locating Elia DeWitt. Inventory. Combine.
Looks like the tiles on the top of the box can be moved around. Now if I can just find out what pattern they need to be in.
Oh no.
Looks like the
Where do we have that letter? Okay, so we cannot combine it. Oh, good. Oh, okay. We already got on her the key from her. Cool. Then let's make a save, and it is about time to infiltrate the NSA. Oh no.
Returning to Autotact after almost getting my head blown off the last time makes me a little nervous. There are no speeders parked outside, and a cautious look around leads me to believe the place is empty. At least for now. I better work fast.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, what's up with this key? Does it go to this door?
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
How are we supposed to get inside then?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Thought she gave us the way to infiltrate this. Oh, do we still have it maybe? There we have it. Okay. Still have the visitor's pass. And I still remember the code. 8338. Well, it was pretty easy.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to... Well, that won't work. Looks like a storage closet. That doesn't seem...
Told us that we would get all access we needed in.
I don't think anyone else is here, but I don't want to take any chances. Getting caught in here would not be good.
Yeah. But how would we get inside this place? Then we would need to find a password, and then let's try to get into this place.
Just seeing Jackson Cross's name makes me nervous. I'd better get a move on. Well?
No, at least that we can go into here. Maybe they have added new stuff to. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe not. Are you sure? Oh man. We had so many items that I totally forgot that we actually had this rug. This rug has a certain pattern on its back. Yeah. Can I examine it? Oh, good. Hey, they actually have this kind of thing. So we're gonna have these in a straight line. These two blue are gonna be here. Oh no, oh no. There we go. There we go.
Looks like a module of some sort and some small metal tags.
Wait, you can look at... Oh, we haven't looked at it? Let's look at it.
I wonder if Jackson Cross stashed the box he took from me and put it in here. I can't think of a better place to start looking. Looks like it's locked.
Yeah, of course it.
Looks like it's...
What? You have to talk to Mac for this? Alright. I don't know why we would need to talk to Mac, but let's do it.
What can I do for you, Murphy? Well, there are some things I don't know about. We've had the NSA push us out of the way a couple of times. When they say jump, We start jumping and don't stop until they say so.
So exactly what are we supposed to talk to him? I don't see anything about that. Report on NSA. It's pretty hard to find. There we have it.
Look, Mac, I need your help. I know Dag Horton was an NSA agent, but I gotta find out why he was posing as the Black Arrow killer. Now, this could be a matter of life and death. For me.
Come on, Murphy. You know they don't tell me anything. Especially not when the NSA's involved. I'm the wrong guy to ask.
Man, you gotta be able to figure out something to tell me.
Well, I do know one thing. I know where they took the body. It's down at the county forensics lab. Listen, I know the guy that runs the place. Maybe I can get you in and you can have a little time to take a look around. That's it. That's all I can do for you.
Well, maybe that'll be enough.
Go to the morgue.
For the second time in a week, Mac comes through for me. Now that's a new record for him. When I get to the morgue, the door's unlocked and the coroner has conveniently gone out for a long lunch. The cause of death for this guy's obvious. Nice tools. How I Did It by Victor Frankenstein. I get the feeling that evil experiments have been done here. This reminds me of one of my favorite songs. This reminds me of one of my favorite songs. The hip. Looks like it's locked. Lost in.
Oh, e-card from the. Oh man.
Wow. Someone decapitated Mr. Clean. This label says Abby normal. I hope someone doesn't accidentally use this brain. A strap-on shoe. I deduce chicanery took place at the coroner's annual three-legged race. You don't see something like this every day. I wonder if the owner knows it's lost. Looks like it's locked.
Hey,
It's Pug. I always wondered what happened to him after I tossed him out of my office. Someone didn't finish their sandwich. It's Pug. I always wondered what happened to him after I tossed him out of my office.
Oh, that's the guy who was in. Oh, okay. This guy is from the previous game, actually.
Various odds and ends. Nothing too exciting. Well, it's good to see they've got additional storage capacity. This drawer's all locked up. Looks like it's locked.
Hmm. We had a key though. Can we try this one then? Eggs? When did we find these? Hmm.
That doesn't seem to do it. Well, that doesn't seem to do it. G through I, and Horton starts with H. Well, that won't work.
We need to get into... There we go.
File cabinet key.
Salmon. Wheatwell, building control. Hmm.
G through I, and Horton starts with H.
See if we can find anything more. This, but I think that security card might be what you're looking for. No. But we can't find it in this place. What the hell? Damn.